let's get started. I think I gotta turn my headphones down a little bit more. That's fine. I'm not reading this. This is lame. Oh yeah, we're in the fog. Maybe we can go find the Fog King and defeat him so it stops being all foggy over here. I guess that was just to skip the grass? Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, I was trying to get DDD to evolve. Probably soon. Probably just a couple more levels. As an Ace trainer, I have to take battles in stride. I need to stay cool and calm whenever I win or lose. Ponyta. Oh, well, that's convenient for me. Bubble Beam. And you're gone. This line is for people who have an account with us. Please step aside. The fog is deep. Ooh. Grotle is that's one of the grass starters forms, isn't it? If I still had Peck, I could take it on pretty easily, but let's not, eh? I keep forgetting he doesn't have an actual poison attack, just toxic. Huh? Yep, it's you. Is it just me, or does this game really like using the starters? Like just giving random trainers some of the starters. If it kind of feels unfair, because it's like, oh man, they could just run out anywhere they want and catch one of those, and then I only get one. Hey, Theros Sapphire, how are you tonight? I'm glad my Screech missed. Oh, yeah, wasn't there a Pokemon I was using before that I was supposed to learn Curse with? Never did do that, did I? Hey, Nade, what are you doing? Oh, I guess it's the fog. Wow, what a lovely battle effect. Having us just miss more frequently? What a wonderful idea! I love when we go whole turns with both of us missing. So it's a turn of nothing happening. You're gonna do that again? I know I've more or less kind of come to terms with how slow this game's pace kind of is. Especially in terms of the battle system. But genuinely, this fog is like... I was gonna say the worst mechanic so far. And then I remembered, Gold and Silver likes to have random trainers call you just to tell you their Rattata lost against a Pidgey. So... maybe not worst mechanic ever. Doing good, been putting lots of time to learning art. That's good. I should really get back to drawing too. I haven't drawn well, I was gonna say all year. No, I did a few things, but not a lot else. Not as much as I should be drawing. There. Now it doesn't matter how much I miss or how weak my scratches are. I'm glad that was not very effective. Yeah, how about I just hit you with some smokescreen and... okay, I missed again! This... genuinely, this is not a good weather effect. This makes me want to avoid all battles in this area. This is bad. Although, I suppose if I switch to Ender and just used Aerial Ace, problem solved. Especially in this particular battle, where the opponent is weak to flying types. Which does remind me, Chiptide put out another Pokemon-related video recently. Or I think it was it today or was it yesterday? I have not been doing great with keeping up with my subscriptions. But it was about type advantages and stuff, and trying to create other, like, type, or find other type triangles. Yay, level 30. Ah, we lost. How dare you beat us? Go away, go! Fine. Keep forgetting it doesn't start in the medicine pouch. And he was also trying to find like more type advantage shapes you could make that worked. Oh, you're a double battle running around in circles. Jen, watch this. I'm gonna use everything you've taught me. Here comes the trainer. Zach, you ready? Let's do this. And it's interesting to know not just like how many type advantage triangles exist in Pokemon, or the extent that you can create type advantage loops, where, you know, one thing is it has an advantage over the next thing, which has an advantage over the next thing, and you just keep going until it connects back on itself. But also perfect triangles where they're not only... Oh, you both resist water. Whatever. Just pound the Raichu. Extra sensory Gyarados. But also perfect triangles where not only does one have an advantage over the next, but is also resistant to it. So like fire, water, grass, you know, they not only are super effective against each other, but also if you go the opposite way, it's not very effective. Like, I genuinely didn't know there were more perfect triangles like that amongst the types. I knew there were more triangles. Why do we do so little damage? What are my other options here? Nothing. I have no options. Raichu. Why? Gyarados. Why? Alright, whatever. Switch targets. Because I knew there's like fighting Psychic Dark. That's a triangle, but it's not a perfect triangle because it doesn't go the other way, I think. Dragon Rage. Why does it seem like their team has never done anything? What are they doing? Wait, does what? No, Electric doesn't resist water. What am I doing? Team up on Raichu. Yeah, it doesn't resist water. Get out of here, Raichu. Is it just the fog? Is the fog why it seems like they haven't done anything? They just keep missing? Or is the fog not even in this battle? Yeah, the fog is deep. We're in the fog. Never have really experienced much fog in my life. Which I guess is a good thing. I can think of, like, one time in the past, like, decade that it's been foggy to the point where I actually noticed that it's foggy and I was like, wow, it's foggy. You know, reduced visibility. And even then, it wasn't, like, dramatic fog. It was just like, oh, hey, yeah, I can't see as far as normal. Weird. I'm gonna hit you with Brine. I know you resist it, but double damage. Wow, someone that's even better than Jen. I just got embarrassed in front of my little buddy here. I don't know if you could call him little. He's about your height. Zach, I'm so sorry. I'm a failure as your instructor. I don't care if I get to meet the greatest trainer in the region. I'd still rather learn from Jen. I feel like up here the fog shouldn't be that dense, but I'm not a fog scientist. You seem to have a lot of confidence. Let's see if it's justified. I like how he said that while I was, like, looking around to kind of illustrate my point about the fog. Yeah, I'm real confident, you know, looking around, confused. It's the look of confidence. Why do I want to say you're part fire? Great. I love when nothing happens! You know, I'd always been hoping that Pokemon would implement a mechanic that recreated the excitement of watching paint dry. They did it. They finally did it. I forgot that Ender's health reached over 100 already. I wonder what it'll be at when she's level 50. It could genuinely be enough to help her, you know, not immediately die to things because of her not great defenses. Oh, great, an electric. Not only do I not have anything super effective against it, but my person who has the move that never misses would be resisted. Oh, wait. Steel doesn't resist electric. It's neutral to electric. Well, whatever. Confused, right? Maybe instead of missing, you'll hit yourself. It's funny to think that, like, other weather effects kind of don't do much. Like, sure, they do boost the damage of certain types. Thank you. And, like, sunny weather makes Solar Beam instantly fire. But, you know, when it's raining in battle, or when the opponent makes it sunny, I barely notice the difference. Fog is doing too much. Although, defog exists. I don't know if I can put it on anyone. Well, I haven't found it yet. That was the problem. Yes, I will switch. But, yeah, now that I think about it, maybe if I use defog, the fog would go away and it would not be in battles anymore. That would be great. Yeah, good luck hitting me with the fog around. Haha, a total loss for me. You seem to have an abundance of talent. It's pretty amazing. I'm going back to town to heal. I'm just double checking. I don't have defog, right? No. Where do I get it? I gotta hit HM5 to find the acquisition page. Or no? What? It's in the Great Marsh. Where? Can I even get to what? Showing a train? What? Huh? Pastoria City. It's the Safari Zone. It contains Pokemon that cannot be found anywhere else in Sinnoh. Where do I get defog? Is it like... The Ace Trainer near the entrance when entering the marsh in Area 6. It also gives... Oh, that's Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearls. Like, what? They also give 3 defogs? Do I want to fumble around with another freaking Safari Zone? Or do I want to put up with the fog? Well, I can't exactly call it the path of least resistance, but I know it sounds easier to me. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to be talking about Splatoon Raiders, because that came out yesterday, and I have been playing it. I like it. It's Splatoon. I don't know what else there is to say about it. Like yeah, I like it. It is a Splatoon game. It has Splatoon mechanics. I mean, it's pretty much exactly what it seemed like from trailers and stuff. Like, yeah, it's Splatoon, but like Salmon Run, but like it's the whole game instead of a side mode. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty accurate. Is the game too loud? It looks like maybe that was just Kricketune dying. It's like the volume was getting kind of high, but no. It's probably just Kricketune doing its cry. Kind of. Is it good or bad? Literally, I've seen nobody playing it. I've only seen people playing the new Halo. I mean, it's good. It's Splatoon. If you like Splatoon, you'll like Splatoon Raiders. It's especially nice for people who are really into Salmon Run, because I know there are those people who just play 200 hours of Salmon Run. Like, hey, look, here's a game. It's not just Salmon Run. It is... Like, it's not just a side mode. It's the whole game. You know, something, you know, maybe just a little meatier to sink your teeth into if you like Salmon Run. Yay, the fog is back. Okay, I have not been that way. Right, that's the ninja who ambushed me, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna end the stream. This is going on too long. Boop. And look at that, we're right back where we were. What took 20 minutes before took 1 minute now. I crashed into a ninja. A ninja can use all sorts of cool techniques. Yeah, I'm switching to Ender for this. If you're weak to flying, I am switching to Ender and not missing. And if I'm lucky, you'll miss when I switch into her. Haha, you dingus! Except that probably means it's gonna work now. Nope, okay. Yeah, get out of here. Stupid protecting moron, stupid idiot face. Don't you come around here protecting. My ninja techniques failed to work. There's a ninja gym leader somewhere far away. I should become a devotee of theirs. Yes, break the rock. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can learn that, but okay, cool. Like, genuinely, I can't think of anything to talk about with Splatoon Raiders other than, like, what you could have seen from, like, watching them play it on the treehouse or whatever. This buff physique isn't just for show. I also don't want to spoil any surprises for anyone who actually wants to play it and maybe hasn't gotten to yet, or hasn't gotten that far yet. So, like, yeah, it's cool. You get in the game, you shoot the salmonids. But this time there's a level up system. So it's not just Splatoon, it's Splatoon RPG. Does that mean he can hit me through the fog? I'm switching to Ender. Get out of here, Machoke. Why? Is it because my training isn't enough? I mean, I guess that has to be it, you know? Oh, stairs. I found stairs. Found a trainer. I'll teach you about the charms of bird Pokemon. I already know. I have a bird. Maybe you will see her. I'm trying not to complain about the fog anymore because, like, yeah, it probably does go away. It's probably not in battle if you use defog. How was I supposed to know I was supposed to play an entire side mode all the way through to get defog? I barely knew how to get to the guy who I had to chase out of town to get Cynthia to give me the quest to get, to give her grandmother a necklace, which in turn gave me medicine to get past the Psyduck roadblock. I hope I can say that this is the worst part of this game, because if there are any parts that are worse than this, then, jeez. It's kind of similar to my complaints with the end of, like near the end of Emerald, where it's like, oh, well, did you know you're supposed to go find Team Magma? No? Well, I guess you're just running around aimlessly until you realize that you still have to fight Team Magma again, even though you already drove them out of their base. Didn't you drive them out of the secret hole in the under the ocean? Because, you know, that's where Team Magma likes to be, under the water. Come on, Noctowl. I'll just blind him. Ironically enough, despite fog being, as far as I know, new weather for this game, fastest animation of any weather, I swear. So ironic that the slowest game in the series has the fastest weather. But also the worst. I don't want fog to come back. It can stay gone. Are there even any Pokemon moves that can bring fog into battle? Wow, I'll admit that I'd be surprised by that outcome. 'Cause I would not be surprised. There we go. I'm not surprised DDD is evolving. I figured it was 36. I would not be surprised if there was no move that actually lets a Pokemon intentionally make it foggy. Let's learn Aqua Jet. So 65 power, 100 accuracy, may also lower speed. 40 power, and it's physical? Isn't DDD a special attacker? It's sure to strike first. So it's quick attack, but water. Is this his signature move? Because this is lame. They did the thing again, where it's like, yes, we have designed this Pokemon to specifically be a special attacker. They are best with special attacks. Here's its moveset. It's all physical. What are you doing? I thought it would be an upgrade to Bubble Beam. I thought Bubble Beam is just to hold you over until you get, you level up and you get an actually good water. Well, Not that Bubble Beam is bad. It's 65 power is fine. But, you know, I was expecting like an 80 power special attack water move. Not half that physical. It feels wrong to not give it its signature move, but... What? Genuinely, I want Pound because it's a normal type move, and I don't have a lot of good type coverage right now, so I kind of need it for those situations like, oh, look, a little electric Pokemon, or flying or whatever, something that resists water but not normal. Which I guess did. Alright, whatever, I'll replace Pound. I mean, normal is good against everything except steel and rock. But so is water. It isn't, but it's good against rock and steel, so I don't know. Me lose to someone so young? I dare say not. For a moment, I thought she lost her grammar abilities. It was like, me lose grammar good? Impossible. Well, I guess I could take you out of the front now that you're level 36 and you're evolved. Also, you resist everything I have. See, I guess it would have been good to keep Pound then, because then I could have smacked him in the face with Pound and then resisted his water moves. But okay, whatever. You know, let's be goofy. Thanks, Fog. Okay, I am slightly losing the War of Attrition, but you're not gonna heal. So I can just keep Mega Draining, and as long as I don't miss, I'm not going anywhere. What are you pursuing for? Was worried about that missing. If just one of my drains miss, that is bad. But ideally, on the next turn, Buizel will miss, and I won't. Okay, well, at least I didn't. The fog is deep. Girafarig. I really gotta get Inade a dark move. A little Prancy animation. I don't know if I noticed that before. Great. Why do I feel like Agility's animation is kind of like that SpongeBob episode where they had superpowers? It's like, want to see me run to that rocket back? Want to see me do it again? Girafarig was just like, want to see me run in a circle? Want to see me do it again? I'm not dealing with your baton pass. Oh, I guess I could have also, could have switched to Dead Ringer. At this rate, I ought to just put Ender in the front and put the experience share on someone else. Prince. I think that hit pretty well. Power of youth. It's startling. Not gonna lie, I thought it was an old woman at first, and then I noticed the name there after winning. Somehow it makes me happy seeing a young yet sure-footed trainer, such as yourself. My feet are very not sure in this path route, literally. So let's take time. Yeah, let's just go. Really wasn't a long route, all things considered, but man, the battle's dragging because of missing. Took 40 minutes. It took 40 minutes. Plus however long we spent with like the for whatever it was. I know there was a ninja. I don't know if the other guy was a battle. However long that took last time. Okay, but I am curious. Now that I'm all healed up, and I'm going to switch Ender to the front. Like I said I should. What is this way? Oh, it's just berries. Oh, I thought those were stairs. Where are you from? Twinleaf Town, you say? Isn't that close to Lake Verity? That lake is said to be the home of Mesprit, the being of emotion. It must be looking over you. My big sister is studying the myths of Sinnoh. She wants to know how people and the Pokemon interact in the days of myths. Were things different back then, or were they the same as now? She says that that's the focus of her research. Oh, so your sister's Cynthia then. It's no book. Dawn began reading it. When that Pokemon was born, intelligence bloomed among us. Either Dawn is skipping pages, or possibly even sentences on the same page, because you don't just start up a new paragraph with when that Pokemon was born. Just say the Pokemon. Intelligence bloomed among us, enriching our lives. When that Pokemon was born, you can't say that and refer to two different Pokemon, because I know this is talking about the spirits, because that guy over there, possibly Cynthia's grandfather, just mentioned the being of emotion, giving us joy and sorrow. When that Pokemon was born, like you can't say that and that and that, like you're pointing around, unless this is like some kind of book for toddlers where there's a bunch of pictures and arrows pointing, look at that Pokemon. When that one was born, we got emotions. Also, wait, let me double check, because I just can't be angry at a book enough. This guy literally says Mesprit. Why bother leaving it ambiguous with this book when this guy drops one of their names? Like, you could just have the names there in the book, and it'd be far more interesting than the mystery of, ooh, when that Pokemon, ooh, who could they possibly be referring to? Like they literally don't, like this guy isn't standing right next to this book. I don't mean to be so bent out of shape over the slightest things tonight, but geez. That book is stupid. Like, it's already enough of a cliche when, you know, it's left... When characters talk in unnatural ways just to leave ambiguity of, oh, excuse me, sir, he's here. Oh, who is he? Ooh. Like people notice that and they start to hate it. You can't just do that in a book, in a video game, when the guy right next to it is talking about the exact same thing and uses the name. Also, does it really change anything if that book just tells me the spirits' names? Like, what does it change? It's not spoiling any... Anyway. There's an odd spaceman in front of the ruins. There wasn't anything there, but that at least seemed to make him get angry. Did he also read the book? He says he will blow up the town with a bomb. The nerve of it all. If I were younger, I'd punish that spaceman with my Pokemon. Why do you need to be younger? The Pokemon are the ones doing the work. Wait, are you gonna blow out your back from having your Uxie use Thunderbolt? Or wait, Uxie, I think Uxie is one of the spirits. Having one of your Luxray, yeah, there we go. Your Luxio or Luxray use Thunderbolt. That's gonna make you throw out your back. Again, why am I so pedantic tonight? Jeez. There's an odd oh, right, I already talked to you. Or you talked to me by force. I didn't ask, but you... Just like an NPC in Skyrim, you just start walking past them and it's like, my mother sells fruits and vegetables in town. This town is insignificant. There is nothing of value here. It doesn't need to exist, so I'll blow it up with a galactic bomb. If you try to mess with me, I'll shut you down with a Pokemon battle. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna mess with me? Yeah? You dare oppose Team Galactic? That means you're taking on the world. No, the universe even. Yeah, get over yourself. You've got 2 Pokemon. Nerd. Yeah, that's right. Just tremble in fear at my Ender, who will end you with 1 hit with Aerial Ace. Because you're level 25. Krogunk. Oh, he's got a little chuckle. He's got the chortles. I was scared for a moment, and then I remembered Steel resists Dark, so that's neutral for me. Goodbye. I just got worked over, and by a kid, no less. Too much to handle. I can't do anything here. This place is nothing. I'll be happily rid of this place. Oh, you were magnificent. Aren't you quite the trainer? As the elder of Celestic Town, I give you my thanks. Oh, that old charm. May I see that, dear? What's that? You say Cynthia entrusted you with it to deliver to me? That's Cynthia. She's my granddaughter. Yeah, I noticed. This old charm is something made in Celestic Town long, long ago. It was made in honor of a mythical deity said to have created Sinnoh. These old charms are still discovered now and again. Since you're in Celestic Town, Why not look around inside the ruins? I wonder how much more this would mean to me if I remembered anything from Legends Arceus. Like place names and stuff. It's that Pokemon! And that one! And that one! Wow. There were 3 strange things forming a triangle. In the middle of them, a shining sphere? What is this all about? The cave painting's meaning seems to be this. There existed a being so powerful it was considered a deity at the time. Not anymore, though. Opposing this powerful being were 3 Pokemon. No, like, I just kind of like... It was so powerful, it was considered a deity at the time. But you know how power creep is, and, you know, introducing new mechanics that are bigger and better than the last time, and yeah, it's not powerful anymore. Not considered god level anymore. Now it's D tier. Opposing this powerful being were 3 Pokemon. The 3 kept balance with the being as if they formed a triangle, because they did physically in space. It's an ancient legend of Sinnoh that is still told in Celestic Town. Oh yes, I found something useful. You should take this. It belonged to my granddaughter, but she doesn't use it anymore. It's a good thing I already know where Defog is, because I was going to say, if that's Defog, I'm going to punch a tree. If a Pokemon learns Surf, it can carry you across water and the sea. But my granddaughter said something about this hidden move. Oh yes, to use Surf outside of battle, the Hearthome Gym badge must first be obtained. On that matter, you will have to handle it yourself, I'm afraid. I mean, it's not like they let you double team a gym, even though the gym will double team you with as many double battles as they want to have. Like, can you imagine going to like a soccer field? And it's like, oh, if you want to get a soccer medal for being a good soccer player, you have to take on this entire soccer team by yourself. Or maybe not even an entire team, but just like a 2-on-1 soccer. Like that's not how soccer works. The teams need to be balanced. There appear to have been an insignificant struggle here. You mean the grunt? The grunt was the insignificant part? Everyone should step back and view things from a bigger perspective. Yes, a bigger perspective. One that is on a universal scale. My name is Cyrus. I seek the power to create a new world. A world without strife. Whatever, Count Bleck. However, that power seems to be unavailable here. We've met before, yes? It was at Mount Coronet. Oh yeah, you exposition dumped on me there too. If you discover any power derived from the legends of Sinnoh, inform me. For that power is what I need to create my new world. I want to make a JoJo reference, but I can't even remember the name of the guy who was trying to create a new world. He was from Stone Ocean, that's all I remember. No, I hit A too many times. You would think I would have learned by now to exclusively hit B when going through Nurse Joy's dialogue. Oh, look at that. My cursor's right on Surf. 95 power and special. Yeah, Dingy better be able to learn it. Helpful can learn it too. It can also be used for crossing water. Yeah, taking a PP drop, but nope. Like other than that, it shouldn't matter. Forgot how to use Bubble Beam. I learned Surf. See, that's the kind of power buff I was expecting when he learned Aqua Jet. I actually managed to remember on my own. Wow. Took me a second, but I remembered. Whee! And now I really need some levels. All right, now let's get on my bike, go to the gym. Where was it again? It's over here. There we go. Okay, get off the bike now. Not even gonna tell me, like, oh, hey, the gym leader's here. Hey there, how's it going, Champ to be? The gym leader is a user of the ghost-type Pokemon. Beware, normal-type moves have no effect on all ghosts. It is as if they weren't there. But you'll have to see for yourself. Go get him, Challenger. I believe in you. Trying to think if I have better options for fighting ghosts. Because Nade is not going to be able to hit them. Dead Ringer should be neutral to them. Riveting. Oh no! Math! No! It's like that GIF on my intermission screen! Which one was it? Yeah, it's like that one in the middle bottom. No! Why? 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 16, 15. Is this like that one gym where if I get it wrong, I do a battle? I'll do the battle. You threw the quiz so you'd get to battle with me, right? Scariest thing I've ever seen. At least in Pokemon. Lavender Town? No. This girl's dialogue? Yes. Scary. Double resisted, I think. Steel resist psychic? Oh yeah, resists basically everything. And barely did anything to you. Great. Great. No fair, I was gonna do that to you! Kidding me? It always does that. When I hit them with confusion, oh no, they could hit me 3 times in a row perfectly fine. When I get hit with confusion, oh no, hit yourself in confusion immediately. Thanks. I'm not screwing around. I'm getting rid of that. Oh, she wait, did she use Confused Ray or did she use Psychic? Now I'm confused. You gotta be kidding me! Yeah, thank you. Is there gonna be a trainer through the other door? I think there's a trainer through the other door. This gym is gonna take a while. I almost just want to slap the experience share on Dead Ringer. Oh, great. And fight these with DDD. Because steel resists psychic and ghost. Everything that isn't water or electric or one of its weaknesses. Yeah, get out of here. Don't you know how to take it easy or anything? I was doing the best I could. Since you're here, you might as well take on every trainer. Since I'm right at the entrance, I might as well just go heal. Hey, I don't suppose Dead Ringer can learn Shadow Ball? He can. Or they can. Sorry, I forgot they're genderless. Or I could just replace Confuse Ray. Do I really need 2 psychic moves, though? An Extra Sensory does have a lot of PP. It's 80 power and 30 PP. Like, do I really need Confusion anymore? I think not. I'll definitely replace Confuse Ray if something else comes along, but yeah, I don't need Confuse Ray or Confusion anymore. May also load his foe's special defense stat, right? Forgot how to use Confusion. Learn Shadow Ball. Nice. Maybe I should have seen if Dead Ringer could learn that, but I'd rather he learn a dark move. Don't we have Thief? No. I know I said last time that I wasn't gonna talk about FNAF anymore. But yesterday I saw a video that was breaking down Midnight Motorist by, like, actually altering the minigame itself. And I think it was really interesting to watch. Because it kind of helps you gain perspective on what things are supposed to mean by, you know, changing how they're conveyed. And then, you know, kind of giving you an inference on, like, okay, well, you know, okay, so the guy is orange, but what if I made him purple? What does that change? What does that tell us? Don't you have a Pokich? Or did you screw it up deliberately? Literally, it's just telling you to use the built-in calculator to get through these math problems. That's actually, I can't tell if that's, like, stupid or funny stupid. Alright, I'll hit you with the ghost ball, the shadow ball. As long as I don't hit myself with my confusion, then this battle should be over quickly. Good!
Next they're done, he's about to send in Haunter. Are they also gonna hit me with Confuse Ray immediately? Yeah, I think it's interesting to try to, like, find the truth of the minigame by seeing, like, okay, well... Oh, good, snapped out of confusion. You know, like, oh, what are the other, you know... Just trying to figure out how to put it. Like, for example, there's the dirt mound. People don't know what the dirt mound is supposed to mean. So, you know, going into it and changing things is like, okay, well, what if the dirt mound wasn't there? Well, then this is just a weird spot you can visit. And actually, this is kind of the thing I feel like my opinion has changed on because of this video. Gwah! I was done in. You have to turn back, though. This is a dead end. Yeah, I gotta go recover my PP again, because spite or whatever it's called. So yeah, my opinion on what the dirt mound is supposed to mean has changed because of the way this video went about trying to... Not even, like, I don't even think the video had, like, a meaning that they were trying to convince you of. It was just an objective. Okay, well, what if we start changing details in this minigame? Because they approach it, and well, I forget if they said right away, like, what it could be. But something that they did kind of convince me of it being was like, okay, well, what if it's supposed, you know, because it's one dirt mound on top of a patch of ground that's differently colored than the rest. It kind of conveys the feeling of a place that burned down. It's the ruins of something. Now, if it's supposed to be a grave, then you could take away the discolored ground. Do I need to read the sign? Correct, congratulations. No, I did not need to read that sign. I don't need to be congratulated just for counting to 15. Well, that is, 40, I think. Yep. So, we're doing these doors first. I know that's like a picnicker, but she kind of looked like a Girl Scout for a moment. I've been to all sorts of places. That means I know tons of things. Oh, it wasn't even a girl. It was a boy. I couldn't tell from the field sprite. Not that it really matters. I was gonna say boys can be Girl Scouts too. I think they actually don't allow that. But yeah, so the dirt mound scene is like, well, if it's supposed to be a grave, then you could take away the discolored ground and just a mound of dirt kind of just means the same thing. It conveys the same meaning. Or, if you wanted to convey it as being a graveyard, you would put down more piles of, you know, more of the sprite that's the dirt pile. So, you know, it kind of convinced me of it being a place that burned down. Because, like, okay, yeah, discolored ground and one dirt mound says the ruins of a building. Whereas, if it was the same thing but there were more dirt mounds, it would kind of convey the feeling of a graveyard. Or, if it was just a patch of, you know, the dirt mound had no discolored ground, it still kind of conveys the feeling of something being buried there. But because it is specifically one dirt mound and discolored ground, it does convey the feeling of it's the ruins of something. And it doesn't necessarily mean we know, like, if this is confirmed, like, oh, it's the ruins of something, well, that doesn't really help solve the mystery. It's still like, okay, the ruins of what? Level 33. I don't know what level you evolve at. I should probably heal up first. No, not last used item. No, not status healers. I'll do hyper potion. Wait. Super potion would be close enough. Now, one thing I am kind of like shaky on how the video went about something was couch person. In the minigame, there's a person sitting on the couch, and it's very unclear who it is. People speculate maybe it's Michael. People speculate maybe it's Mrs. Afton. You know, maybe it's some entirely different character that we don't know of, which I think wouldn't make sense. Because why would they suddenly introduce a new character just to be sitting on the couch, you know, telling him, "Oh, leave him alone tonight. He's had a bad day," or whatever, however the line goes. Leave him alone. Use Shadow Ball, get him! Because one thing they did was they basically just took the parts of the sprite and instead of having them sitting in couch position, they just straightened them up. It's like, I don't know if their measurement there is necessarily accurate. Yeah, whatever. You can battle too. Yay! Dead Ringer's evolving! Now he'll actually be able to ring! Their name will make much more sense now. They're a bell! You get it? Because bells ring. Also, it's Cadence's father. Wants to learn block. Dead Ringer already knows 4 moves. Blocks the foe's way with arms spread wide open to prevent escape? I'm sure it has its uses, but not to me. I'm gonna visit new places and find new Pokemon, so I'll be a know-it-all. Guy's gonna turn himself into the nerd emoji. Yay, we got a bell. Now we gotta go get some tacos. We could start a fast food place. Or we could just eat them. That's fun too. Sorry, I made myself laugh because it's like, oh, would I rather have a successful business or eat tacos one time? Let's eat some tacos. I'm just gonna start talking again. There's the girl. And then I remembered that it's gonna be dialogue. I'm not afraid of picnicking anywhere, so I've learned all sorts of things. Like the other guy, the monkey next to me, likes hamburgers too. Yeah, so the way they handled trying to figure out couch person, well, yeah, I already said they took like the segments of the sprite and then just stacked them on top of each other. I feel like that's not an entirely accurate measuring method of measuring how tall a sprite would be if it was, instead of sitting, it was standing upright. Because it was even taller than the orange guy. And I don't think that sprite is intended to be taller than the orange guy. I feel like they were also taking some assumptions as to what's hidden behind the couch sprite, because they can't actually, like, disable different layers on the sprites. Because I don't think the sprites actually have different layers. I think that couch person is just one sprite, including the couch. Wow, it's so astonishing. It's so astonishing that I forgot what I was doing. It's funny that the top of Dead Ringer does kind of look like where the Taco Bell would be on a Taco Bell building. At least the old style ones. But yeah, this video took some assumptions as to what's hidden behind the couch, and I feel like that's also like, kind of dubious. I don't know if it's necessarily safe to assume, but I mean, you know, I guess it makes sense if you can see the upper body and you can see where the legs end on the other end of the couch. I guess you can assume that there is body hidden behind the couch as well. Yeah, good. Use Shadow Ball. But I guess either way, it does kind of prove the point of people who are saying it's Michael are kind of not realizing how tall that character would actually be if they stood up, considering their feet are touching the ground while they're sitting. Your toughness is something new to me. I've learned that Pokemon are fun, because everyone plays with them. Wow, so now we just need Anade to evolve, and we've got our 4 core party members fully evolved. You know, ignore Helpful and Boom Boom. They're not permanent. Still don't know when we're gonna get the other 2, but I guess late. I'll just go ahead and see. If I get it right, can I backtrack? I guess I can try once I go through this door. Good. I don't even have to do math. I can just enter door, and if it's the correct door, exit. I'm gonna at least try. That should be 39. 3 times 13 is... I'm not normally good at multiplication, but they at least gave me a number that's small enough that I can do it by 3. So this door was 39? Oh look, it's a nerd. Let's study subjects like Pokemon and history. You know, all the important things. Oh, like that Blink-182 song? Oh man, Chance? I hear he's a rapper. Man, I didn't notice that cry before. Yeah, that sounds like Dead Ringer. Oh great, I flinched. Oh, no. I thought the point of Sucker Punch was that it makes you flinch. I guess it's just a priority move. Man, later Haunter. Ding! Oh, what in the... I didn't study enough? I love when a Pokemon gets to the point where they're just good, and they're no longer struggling to win battles, so they just are able to keep leveling up because they're strong enough to win now. It's no longer tough to get experience on them. You won because of Pokemon type matchups, cool tactics, you know, all sorts of reasons. Okay, my alarm just went off for break time, but I'll at least do the next battle. Alright, I got it wrong. I've probably studied more about Pokemon than you. I feel like that sentence wasn't structured correctly for what she was intending to say. Oh well. Yeah, I really like how that video tried to understand a FNAF mystery by breaking down, like, what is being shown and other ways that that same information could have been conveyed to try to find, like, okay, well, you know, if this is supposed to be a grave, then why is the ground like this? It's a very rational way of trying to figure things out, rather than just being like, oh, I know, that dirt mound is definitely one of the Twisted Ones from the Twisted Ones books. Source? Because it's a dirt mound. That's how I know it's a Twisted One, because the twisted ones bury themselves. Which is not a joke. They do actually do that. But they are not canon to the games, so you can't just be like, mysterious dirt mound, we don't know what it means? Random thing from the books, of course. You know, I feel like it is kind of working backwards in that sense, where you have a conclusion that you want it to be, and then you're looking for a reason why it is that thing, rather than looking at what is there, and then figuring out among the possibilities which one is the one that it's supposed to be. Like the guy in the video, which I don't really know what to call it because I think his name was Fazbear Entertainment. That was the name of his YouTube channel. So I don't know what to even call him. Oh, I feel bad that I'm so angry. I'm going over the reasons why I lost. That way, I'll win next time. I suppose you could. But yeah, I like that the guy in the video, like, even said, like, oh, like, he acknowledged some possibilities and then is like, well, that's not something in the game, that's external information, so it wouldn't make sense for that to be the case. Sometimes dirt mounds are just weirdly shaped in general. Yeah. I don't know that anyone's really questioned the shape of the dirt mound, but yeah, sometimes dirt mounds are just a little weird. The first room's answer was 15, wasn't it? Well, I guess I have break time to think about that. I keep messing up my thing where if I want to use each intermission screen, depending on the day of the week, I click the wrong one. I should be on this one. See, there's math again. Yeah. I mean, no.
Okay, what were my options? 2, 16, 15. I'm just gonna see what I think is the correct answer first. Yes. Okay. Now for the wrong answers. Ooh, you want to battle with me? Okay then, I'll do the best I can. Trying not to sweat that I added an extra word there. It's like, oh no, I misread Pokemon dialogue. Ah, the sniper's laser, no! Actually, I don't know why that's a cliche that snipers have the red dot thing. It's like, wouldn't you see that? In fact, I think they frequently do that in action movies where it's like, oh no, the sniper laser, get down! And then they do it before the sniper pulls the trigger. It's like yeah, that's why they probably don't do that in real life. But I don't know, I'm not a gun guy. Dude! But I'll tell you what I am. I am a FNAF guy, and I could keep talking about that for hours, apparently. Because I was reminded of... I know I've already touched on the topic of, like, oh, people think fear gas is a thing in the games. And they use sister location as proof. You know, I'm just going to switch. I'm going to let DDD handle this. And I had said that, like, oh, the tanks are, like, helium for Circus Baby, because they say in the intro she can inflate balloons with their fingertips. But I was also reminded recently from looking at the custom night for that game. No, it's oxygen. Like multiple times in the game, actually, they say, or at least one instance, there's like they're about to turn off the power, and like hand unit is like, vital systems may not be operable, such as door locks and oxygen systems. So like yeah, if it's not helium for Circus Baby, it's oxygen. But also in Custom Night, one of the threats, which is the, what are they called again? The mini arenas. You gotta electric shock them away from the. I squeezed out all my power. You're an impressive challenger. FNAF powered streams. At this point, yeah. Look at it this way. You can learn something from every battle. Says the one who lost. Yeah, I'm just gonna let DDD fight the next dude. Even though he's already like level 36. Well, you know, I could have Ender do it. Ender can hit. So yeah, if it's not helium for Circus Baby, it's oxygen, because they mention, yeah, oxygen systems may be inoperable, and also one of your threats is to shock the mini rainers so they don't mess with your oxygen and make you game over. Seriously, kid, why don't you answer the quiz properly? You can get the gym leader without a problem. Waste of my time. Now I gotta knock you around a bit. It'd be hilarious if this is the shortest battle in here. No, he's got 3 Pokemon. There's no way I'm knocking them all out in one hit. But yeah, I feel like the Nightmare Gas thing is perfect example of people's, you know, people looking at things, trying to prove something that they believe rather than looking at the evidence as it is presented. Oh, good shot. Or good job. One-shotted with Aerial Ace. Thank you. Cool. I don't know if you can call it cherry-picking, but it feels cherry-picking. Oh, look! Canisters! There's no way that could possibly be the oxygen systems they mentioned, or helium for the balloon inflation that they mentioned. It's definitely Nightmare Gas that is never mentioned inside any of the games. Only one book. Might not even be a full book. I think it's, because I'm pretty sure like every book after the first 3 is like an anthology. So not even a full book. One story from, you know, one small section of a bigger book. Oh gosh, he's got a Gengar.
shorter than I was expecting. Also, I think I might have mentioned before that the Mimic book came out before Security Breach. I actually double-checked that. It came out like 2 years later. So no, they don't use the books to foreshadow things that are going to be in the games, because Security Breach was already foreshadowing the Mimic, and nobody noticed even after the Mimic book came out. It's not until the Ruin DLC came out where people were like, books foreshadow things in games! I think I kind of deserved that, didn't I? I didn't get to read the rest of that. I remember you when you're shifty Pokemon too. I'm watching you. Yeah, watch me leave. Too bad I can't use an escape rope because these elevators are so slow. Of course, now I'm gonna have to redo the math puzzles to get back in, or else I'll be peeking in all the doors until I remember the correct door. I wonder if there's... I can't remember if there's any other instances where people try to point to the books as like, oh, look, they're taking from the books. The books come out first, and then they do it in the games. Because I think the Mimic is like the only one that is actually confirmed canon. And even then, it's absolutely different continuity, because it's not even the same... Like, Secret of the Mimic is the story of the Mimic in the games, and it is completely different than what is in the... Well, not completely different. Similar beats, but it's not the same story as the one that's in the books. And don't even get me started on freaking Into the Pit opening the door for people to be like, look, the books are canon to the games now! No, Into the Pit is a spin-off. It's not a mainline game. Into the Pit... I freaking hate Into the Pit at the game, because it's not even based on a good story. Oh yeah, that was the 40. Like, Into the Pit is kind of a stupid story. I don't know why I read that sign. You know, not that you need me to tell you that the story about a magic time-traveling ball pit is stupid. For a moment, I couldn't remember what the answer to that one was. Well, remember, I was doing the math over. I couldn't do the math again. Okay, we're at the gym leader again. Oh, should do a spin. Oh, finally you have arrived. Since I came to this country, always I tried to learn new things. There are no contests in this city? I say to myself, Enfin, I will excel. That is why I dress this way. Performance. C'est une performance? I don't know French. Also, I study Pokemon very much. I've come to be gym leader. And, so it shall be that you challenge me. But I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, no? Does she come from Kalos? Fantina. Gym leader names in this game, I swear. Oh, I still have Ender in front. Well, that's fine. Yeah, basically Into the Pit is a story where a kid finds a magic time-traveling ball pit And after he goes in and comes out, his dad is replaced with Springtrap. And no one but him notices. It's a silly premise with a stupid execution and not even a good ending. Like, I mean, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put up the bottom screen if you don't want spoilers, but I'm gonna tell you how Into the Pit ends, and then when I'm done saying those spoilers, I will make the screen go away so you can unmute if you don't want to hear those spoilers. Okay, I am about to say the spoilers, so be sure you have muted if you don't want to hear them, because I'm going to say them right now. So the way Into the Pit ends is the kid gets into a fight with Springtrap at the ball pit. Springtrap falls over, wraps his neck around this, like, the safety ropes or whatever, the mesh surrounding the ball pit. He just trips, wraps his neck around the ropes, and dies. He dies from tripping and getting snagged in the ball pit. It's not even like the kid planned it. It's like, ah, yes, this is how I'll get him. It just happens. Springtrap just dies in the stupidest way possible. So yeah, I think Into the Pit is really stupid. Oh, right, you're gonna use the Hyper Potion, of course. And I have no idea why they decided to make a game about it, because it's like, what next? The Phasgoo story? Who's gonna have a point-and-click adventure about running around avoiding Phasgoo this time? I've heard it's, like, the game isn't even good. It's just a bunch of fetch quests. So genuinely, I don't know why they made that game. And like I said, now that it's like, oh, Into the Pit is canon to the games now. It got a video game. That means, like, all the other stories and references are canon now. No. I can see why people would think that, but no. Miss Magius. Yeah. No! Alright, I guess Ender's doing the best he can against Ghost. Until he can't do no more. Or she, right, I forgot. Okay, she's up. The attack of foes, Miss Magius missed. And Ender hurt herself in confusion. Great. Just stick with Aerial Ace. Never mind. Sorry, Ender. Well, it's Dead Ringer's time. I also remember there was one story. I'm not even fully sure what the title of the story is, but there was one story that people like to try to cram into the game lore, even though there was absolutely zero anything pointing to it. That's concrete anyway. Like, there was the one kid in Happiest Day that people are like, look, that's him. It's like, no. As the Stitch Wraith, or at least specifically Andrew from whatever story that was. And I don't know the full details of that one. It's something like I think it's, you know, William Afton being an evil mad scientist as usual. And he does an experiment that attaches 2 souls to one body, and it's known as the Stitch Wraith. which is a pretty cool name. I'll give them that. And the idea of two spirits fighting for control over one robotic body that is not the body that either of them had, that's also kind of cool. And I think the way it is one spirit is angry and the other spirit isn't. But the angry spirit has control over the body, and the more passive spirit can't do anything. He's just stuck there. And people try to... They compare it to Golden Freddy. Yeah, you use potion as well. That makes sense. And I don't know what has me saying this, but I feel like it is canon that there are two spirits in Golden Freddy now. Which I don't know that that was always supposed to be the case, and I don't know that the game ever proves that there are two spirits there. But that's what everyone says, so I guess it's true. Like I genuinely think I have not heard anyone debate that point. I think everyone is just like, yeah, it's the two spirits in Golden Freddy. And Stitch Wraith is something that people like to point to be like, look, it's two spirits in Golden Freddy. Because two spirits in Stitch Wraith. I guess it does kind of make sense if we're saying that the Stitch Wraith is like an analog for Golden Freddy. Oh heavens, what is this? Is this my final Pokemon? Oh, is it? I wasn't even noticing. Too busy complaining about FNAF books. Yeah, let's make sure you're fully healed first. Because, okay, so thinking of it through the lens I like to use of like, oh, only based off of what the games show for fact, and you know, not making any assumptions, that it kind of makes sense for there to be two spirits. At least, it makes sense that there are two characters to Golden Freddy. Because like, let's ignore the first game, because he's just an Easter egg in the first game. Never give up, never surrender. Thanks, Peppy. Trust your instincts. You can spite all you want. I think this is gonna do it. Well, as long as Dead Ringer doesn't hit himself. So, okay. Great. Do you want to do spite again? But it failed. Okay, thank you. Dead Ringer, please. Thank you. There we go. Defeated Fantina. You are so fantastically strong. I know now why I have lost. I think that's what she said. I am dumbfounded. So very, very strong. Your Pokemon, so strong. Your power is admirable. I shall honor it with this gym badge. Now I can surf! I don't have any immediate thoughts of where to go, but I guess we can look around. That badge below you uses the hidden move Surf outside of battle. Also, you can make use of this technical machine. That is what I think. But is it what you know? It contains Shadow Claw. A very startling move it is. It hits turn... Its hits turn critical often. Do I have anyone that can learn that? It's probably a physical move, even though I know Ghost can be special now, like Shadow Ball. I just want to see who can learn it. Yeah, it's 70 power physical. Inade can learn it. Dead Ringer can't. I mean, I guess they don't have claws, so it kind of makes sense. Do I want to get rid of anything on Inade for Shadow Claw? I mean, it's basically just Slash. Let me consult the type advantage chart first. Because obviously, I've said before, normal is only resisted by rock and steel. But Ghost can't hit normal, but can hit... It would give me something super effective against Psychic and Ghost. And it's resisted by Dark and Steel, and can't hit normal. I didn't realize Smokescreen had accuracy of 100. I don't want to make Inade no longer able to hit normal type Pokemon. Because I feel like that's going to come back to bite me really quickly. Be like, oh, Staravia, I'll fight it with Inade. And then forget that he's got Shadow Claw instead of Slash. But I don't really want to replace Screech or Smokescreen. And obviously Toxic is good, so I want to keep that too. It also has less PP, so generally not good for, like, you know, going along routes. But I do need something to... I do need something that has an advantage over Psychic. Although... Hang on, I'm gonna consult the chart again. I suppose Dead Ringer is my Psychic fighter. And kind of, I guess they've kind of proven themselves as a Ghost fighter too. Let's say no to Shadow Claw for now, until I know I need it. Wait a minute. Dark 50 power. Now an even trickier question. Replace Slash with Payback? It's even less PP. If the user can use this attack after the foe attacks, its power is doubled. Inade is slow. It's definitely on the slower side. I really don't know, because again, like, both of these could save me in a pinch. Although, if I think of it this way, Toxic lets me stall. So, if I can stall long enough, Toxic will eventually become strong enough to just take out the opponent. Pretty much no matter what. As long as they are not immune to poison, and as long as their trainer doesn't use like a full heal or full restore on them, which is really only going to happen in like gym leader battles, probably. Maybe not even them. Maybe only Elite Four. And maybe Ace trainers, I think. I forget if trainers still have items in this game, if they're not like gym trainers. So pretty much Toxic will eventually take someone out, regardless of their defenses. So I don't really need Screech as long as Toxic lands. What is that noise I'm hearing outside? I think it was just a plane. Oh, it's still going. Yeah, I think it's just a plane. Whereas Smokescreen allows me to defensively stall longer. So I guess I don't really need Screech and Toxic at the same time. I have decided. So anyway, Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy, I feel like in the second game is kind of conveyed as a kind of angry spirit. The tricky thing is that that's kind of the only, well, aside from being an Easter egg in the first game, that's kind of their only appearance until, like, or not even Pizzeria Simulator. Like, it's their only appearance as an actual threat until, like, Ultimate Custom Night. And even then, I feel like Ultimate Custom Night is, like, you can kind of ignore it. It's not lore relevant, kind of. But I feel like Golden Freddy is conveyed as kind of like if the puppet is trying to help people, the puppet is, or if the puppet's trying to help people, you know, give life, Golden Freddy is the aggressive one. I'm so glad to see you. You're not very easy to track down. Well, you've done it twice now. My grandma told me about what took place in Celestic Town. Thanks for what you did in the ruins. Well, I did it outside the ruins, but same difference, I guess. But that Team Galactic, I thought they were just an eccentric bunch of freaks. You know, talking about how they're going to make a new universe and all. And that weird way they dress too. I thought they were harmless. It appears as if they're a lot more trouble than I thought. I mean, stealing and hoarding Pokemon. That's just plain wrong. By the way, did you find the ruins interesting at all? If you did, you may want to visit the library in Canalave City. They might have some ancient books that you might find interesting. It may also be of help to the completion of your Pokédex. Geez, could you talk any more robotically? It's like Cynthia's a nerd or something. I think you ought to go there. Okay, bye-bye for now. Well, I guess that's my lead. Says the town. Was that the town that was, like, over here? No, that's Sunny Shore. So I guess it's... Yeah, okay. So we're flying to Jubilife. When am I gonna get to go up here? I don't think I could ever handle Ultimate Custom Night mode. Oh yeah, me either. Like, Ultimate Custom Night is rough. It is absolutely designed for people who enjoy trial and error in figuring out how to beat those things, and then the challenge of trying to execute once you figure everything out. It's definitely not for us casual FNAF enjoyers who just like winning. That's why I say Frick Bears 3 is just Ultimate Custom Night done right, because like it's not just the custom elements. And it is presented in a package that's just way more palpable than just like, okay, here's 50 animatronics. Have fun. Nope, that's... I keep doing that. I go into the bag when I try to fly. So yeah, I don't remember what has me thinking this, but I feel like Golden Freddy kind of is portrayed as like the opposite of the puppet, where the puppet is giving life, while Golden Freddy is angry and trying to take at least the killer's life, you know, get revenge. Inade really needs to catch up now, jeez. But then, you know, you have FNAF 4, which seemingly provided the origins of Golden Freddy's spirit. But if the Crying Child is really Golden Freddy, then it doesn't... If Crying Child is the only spirit in Golden Freddy, it doesn't really match his personality as it's shown to us. This water is deep blue. Would you like to surf on it? Did the other games phrase it that way? I feel like it just said, would you like to surf or use surf? Not, would you like to surf on it? Yes, I would like to surf on the water as opposed to surf on the grass. Anyway, keep getting interrupted. At that time, I interrupted myself. But yeah, I think it makes sense to have... I mean, maybe not narrative sense. Because, like, okay, who is the second person? Where did they come from? And suddenly, like, oh, Golden Freddy is the crying child. Oh, wait, no, never mind. 2 games later, I'm saying, Cassidy. And I'm not even sure where we got the name Cassidy. Because I think the only game that mentions there being a vengeful spirit is Ultimate Custom Night, and they don't mention anyone by name. They just say the one you shouldn't have killed, which, by the way, is kind of a stupid name for an angry spirit because everyone is the one you shouldn't have killed. No one should be killing anyone, especially not children. But yeah, I guess Cassidy's just a name that came from one of the books. Actually, wait. I think it came from the Security Logbook, which isn't a book in the sense of a story. It is like a meta puzzle that if you read between the lines, there's actually story being conveyed in it. I'm still not fully sure how canon to the games that book is, because again, it's a book. But that's the same book. Also, man, I gotta heal Anade already. That's the same book that says supposedly Michael was the one having nightmares in FNAF 4. Because in that book, he drew a picture of Nightmare Fredbear. Which I think I've already mentioned that. Like, I think it makes perfect sense for 2 people to be having nightmares. Crying Child and Michael could both be having nightmares. They both have reason to have nightmares about Fredbear. But yeah, I think that's where we get the name Cassidy from. And also, where the crying child's name is debated. Because there was a puzzle that's supposed to solve his name, but people don't really know the right way to solve the puzzle. I think for a while people were saying it's Evan, but then someone figured out it's actually, hang on, D-I-V-A-D, which isn't a name, but you're supposed to, like, you're supposed to write that down on a page that's, like, opposite to a picture of a mirror. So it's actually supposed to be David spelled backwards. And personally, I feel like that name makes sense. Because the meaning of the name of David is, like, beloved or something like that. Which is the exact opposite of the crying child, but, you know, I appreciate the irony. I think Scott's got enough of a sense of humor that he would name an unloved character David. And I guess the survival logbook is also why people started saying that there are 2 spirits in Golden Freddy, because it's supposedly the 2 spirits trying to communicate with Michael. A man of the sea is also a man of Pokemon. Sailor Skylar. Try to say that 3 times fast. Sailor Skylar. I didn't mean to do the exact opposite of what I just said to do. I said it slowly, 1 time. But I did just realize that it both ends with kind of a lure. But I think I kind of trailed off of my main point. But there were people who like to believe that the Stitch Wraith is canon to the games and is not just an allegory for Golden Freddy to try to hint to the FNAF community that there are in fact two spirits haunting that entity, even though Golden Freddy is usually conveyed as a ghost of its own, so there were two ghosts inside the ghost. Shrug. But that, in fact, maybe... I don't know if people are saying there are 3 spirits in there, or that maybe Crying Child isn't one of them, and that one is Cassidy and one is Andrew from the Stitch Wraith. Because I think Andrew was the one who's the angry spirit. Or maybe people are saying that it's... Maybe Stitch Wraith believers are saying that Cassidy doesn't exist, and that it's Andrew and the Crying Child. Which makes no sense to me if we're saying the survival logbook is canon. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use Hyper Potion again. And I guess stuff like this is where I can see why people start to find FNAF lore confusing. It's not that it actually is confusing, it's that people are not consistent with what they believe and what they don't believe is canon to the games. And it just ends up making it confusing trying to explain it to people. But I still firmly believe that if you exclusively explain things, or if you explain things exclusively based off of what is for sure shown in the games, and you don't go, oh yeah, see those canisters? That's nightmare gas. It's not confusing. It's only confusing when you start to be like, yeah, William Afton was kidnapping kids to test sound illusion discs and nightmare gas. And also there are 3 spirits in Golden Freddy, even though it's a ghost and can't really, like, it doesn't really have a physical form anyway. But yeah, there are 3 spirits inside of that ghost. And one of them isn't even mentioned in the games. Like, yeah, it does start to sound confusing when you put it all that way. Please survive this. Thank you. Doesn't matter, he's gonna die from poison. I should probably go buy more potions. Wants to learn Night Slash! Yes! I was hoping you would learn that. Okay, what is it? 70 power, 70 power, 100 accuracy. High critical hit ratio. So it's Slash, but dark type. I know I was just saying, like, oh, well, normal, I have to worry about people resist it less. It's time to replace Slash. I was holding out for Night Slash. So now Inade at least has, same type attack bonus for 1. Advantage over Psychic for 2. So now he's immune to Psychic and also can be super effective against Psychic. Anger's away! Isn't it away, like A-W-E-I-G-H? Is there a T? I'm not good at spelling without the text in front of me. You've got what it takes to be a trainer among trainers. Do I still have regular potions, don't I? Yep. Let me top them off with one of those. What type are you? You're electric. Let it rock! It's the rhythm of battle. Totally called it being a rocker or guitarist. Tony. Luxio. I was actually kind of hoping that Inade would learn Feint Attack rather than Night Slash, but Night Slash is close enough. I mean, again, same type of attack bonus. Yeah, there we go. Good job, Inade. 777! Lucky sevens! Can you hear it? That's my guitar weeping. Or are you one of those guitarists that can make your guitar talk? I'm too torn up to sing anymore. I'm so cool that way. Did I talk to this guy after battle? I think I did. Yeah, you gotta say trainer among trainers. I saw a video. It was in a compilation, so I can't like tell you the original source. I saw a video of someone who was making fun of their cat with their guitar. They were like matching the cat's meow with their guitar. Wait, does poison resist arc? No, okay. I'll get you with payback! Does that boost payback's power? I don't think that does. It technically didn't hit me. I didn't need the boost anyway, though. Oh, right. I can't talk to you on my Pokemon. Yeah! Nothing's biting. I guess that was supposed to be more like, yeah. Nothing's biting. Oh, come on. You can't even one-shot a Magikarp? I'm just gonna use Payback again just to save PP. Even though Payback has less PP. But Night Slash is stronger. It's better to send a Gyarados. Man, I cannot wait to have a better way of dealing with you. Which I'm not actually sure I will have, but I don't know. Maybe someone I have can learn an electric move. Okay, I'm faster than you. And your defenses are too good for me. I think it's time to switch. I guess DDD is my best option. Especially if you're gonna start whipping out Dragon Rage or whatever. Or Twister. See, being part Steel is pretty much like the entire reason that I went with Piplup. I love Steel types. I also just remembered I don't have anything super effective against you. In fact, you resist everything I have. At least until I can learn, like, Blizzard or something, or Ice Beam. And then, honestly, if I learn... If DDD learns Ice Beam, especially if it's through level up, I'm just gonna get rid of Aqua Jet. Because I can't get rid of Surf. I need Surf. And honestly, I think Brine is probably a better move than Aqua Jet. Yep, there's the dragon. Oh, it's one of those moves. Eat brine, Gyarados. I guess if it's water, you would drink it. Shouting drink brine just sounds like I'm telling him to purchase a product called brine. It's like drink. Magikarp resists all my moves too. Isn't that silly? It's still one-shotted him. Well, I gotta go ahead. Okay. Good enough for me. Another Magikarp. It's like Duck Duck Goose, but it's Magikarp Gyarados. Really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot my main point about why I was even bringing up that people think there's a... Again, I don't know if they say that it's 2 spirits and Andrew is one of them, or it's actually 3 spirits. Actually, now that I think about it, I think people do say it's 3 spirits. Because I think part of the Stitch Wraith's story was that it absorbed more spirits into its entity, and then was also able to get those spirits to move on to the afterlife by giving them a vision of, like, the best day of their life. And it makes them so happy that they can move on. Gee, what does that sound like? It sounds like giving them their happiest day or something. Easiest dialogue I ever read. When nothing's biting, the smart thing to do is just call it a day. Outdoor fishing for the win! Shouting doesn't help my fishing any, but shout I must! Miguel. Oh, not another Gyarados. Yeah, I guess it's a mix of people. Some people think that Andrew is Cassidy for some reason, or is otherwise a 3rd spirit attached to Golden Freddy. Which also, I gotta say, which I may have already said, they can be possessing different Golden Freddys. You can have Cassidy possessing the let's say the FNAF 2 design. Because she's possessing Withered Golden Freddy. But then the Crying Child could be possessing Fredbear. They don't necessarily have to be the same suit. But again, I guess Survival Logbook confirms there are 2 spirits there, so I can't really argue. But yeah, people say that Andrew is canon just because there is, like, the book says that his, I don't know if I'm going to say his favorite character was a crocodile, but he was known for wearing a crocodile mask. This was before we had Monty. So people connect that back to FNAF 3, the Happiest Day minigame, because one of the children appears to be wearing a crocodile mask. But some people argue that that's actually a frog mask, so I really don't think it's meant to mean anything. I think it's just a random mask that Scott drew. It could also be that the person who wrote the book, because I don't think Scott Cawthon writes any of the books. You might have had a hand in the first 3, but I don't think he has much, if any, involvement with anything that has come after the first 3. Which is why like, pretty much all the books after that are just anthology books that are loosely connected to Five Nights at Freddy's in some way. So it's possible that the person who wrote the Stitch Wraith story looked at the Happiest Day minigame and went, ah, crocodile mask. I'm gonna make that Andrew. But the main point I'm trying to get to that I keep forgetting, what difference would it make if Andrew was canon? That's what I would really like to ask these people who believe he is a third spirit attached to Golden Freddy. What is the point? What does it change if he's there? I feel like there's really no room to argue that he has purpose. Because if we're saying he is one of the spirits, or, let's say one of 3. There's Cassidy, there's David, both confirmed by Security Logbook, and then there's Andrew, who is vaguely hinted at by the Stitch Wraith story. But why? What does adding a third spirit to the suit do? Because you already have Cassidy as the angry, the vengeful spirit. So what is Andrew adding? And it can't be that Andrew is like, oh, this is like at the end of the story, where he like tries to give everyone a happy memory so they can pass on. That's the puppet. Gwa! This is hurting! Oh, right. My shouting is scaring away the Pokemon. Man, you make me surf to get that item. I'm gonna fight a Wingull. Not even one tile! Oh, sorry, it's a Tentacool, not a Wingull. Big difference. I think I might have heard the theory that actually, like, through doing the minigames in FNAF 3, you're playing as Andrew, performing the, you know, the happy memory thing to make the spirits move on. And my comeback to that entirely relies on whether or not the spirit with the puppet mask is the one that gives the cake, or if they're the receiver of the cake, which I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But I'm pretty sure the puppet is the one that gives the cake. I think it's the puppet gives cake to a Golden Freddy mask, and then every spirit moves on. So, yeah, I still stand by the idea. Cassidy is the angry Andrew. Charlotte, or Charlie is the I'm gonna make you move on Andrew. So Andrew would not have a purpose either way. And yeah, I guess saying that the books are canon does kind of lock you out of the idea that Andrew is Cassidy. Because, well, if the books are canon, that means Survival Logbook is canon. Which means, no, Andrew isn't Cassidy. Cassidy is Cassidy, because she comes from a book too. Oh wait, I was going to try to fly back. That's not how this works. And I can't run there from here. And I hope that... I think I keep saying this, but I hope that all this FNAF talk isn't annoying because, like, that's kind of just where my head is right now. I've been playing the original games again. Beat FNAF 4 for the first time. I'm gonna try to beat Sister Location as well. Just kind of a time capsule of where my head is right now. That's what I've been thinking about a lot lately. So that's naturally just what I'm gonna be talking about a lot, I guess. Also, there is the idea, you know, going back to Andrew again. I think it makes more sense for the Stitch Wraith to be an analogy for Golden Freddy than literally, Andrew is part of Golden Freddy. Canonically, in the games. Because if we're saying Andrew is the angry, vengeful spirit, and then the, I think it was the other spirit that was supposed to be making people move on. Dawn, long time no see. Oh, you look puzzled. You're wondering who I am? I'm Professor Rowan's assistant and Lucas's father. Yeah, I figured it was you. Also, why didn't they give you a name? It's kind of weird. If they're gonna have him keep popping up, like he should just have, like, just call him Professor. Well, I guess you can't call him Professor because the Pokemon Professor is Professor. Call him Dr. Dad. I don't know. The Professor asked that I upgrade your Pokedex, you see. National Dex? Store chose this spot on a hunch that you'd pass through. I've been waiting for 3 days. Don, may I have your Pokedex for a moment? Let's see. Was I supposed to put the software right here? Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk! All done. I've upgraded your Pokedex. Also, I don't know why that second ka-chunk, like, I felt that in my nose. I should explain how it's been upgraded, shouldn't I? It can now display images of male and female Pokemon. Okay, I'll leave you to carry on with your Pokedex, with your project for the Professor. May I ask you keep an eye on Team Galactic? The Professor is concerned about what happened at Jubilife City. It's probably nothing to worry over. I'll be on my way now. I am so glad that the game stopped me dead in my tracks to give me a character who doesn't even have a name, who has to introduce himself as, I'm Professor Rowan's assistant, and also Lucas's father. Just to give me male and female sprites in my Pokedex. I desperately needed to see the difference between male and female Pokemon right this second. So anyway, I genuinely actually kind of forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I think Stitch Wraith makes more sense as an analogy for the contrast between Golden Freddy, regardless of who you think is who that spirit is or spirits is / are, and the puppet. The puppet wants to help people move on. The Golden Freddy just wants revenge and violence. With the only exception being possibly if David is in there, then David doesn't want that, but it depends. Oh, I can buy full heals from the Pokemarts now. Nice. How long has that been a thing? That possibly could have been a thing for longer than I realized. What else am I guess I do need more Pokeballs. I will need them eventually. I'll buy 10 for now, and I'll buy more the next time I catch a Pokemon, which I still don't know when that's going to be. If I remember correctly, Ultimate Custom Night also hints that Golden Freddy is, or at least was, keeping the spirits from moving on so that they can be angry and, you know, cause havoc. Which I think does make the story kind of cool, if you think of it as the puppet, gave them life because that was all it knew how to help. That was the only thing or I guess she, sorry to call it an it, Charlie was trying to help by giving people life. And then she didn't realize how that would hurt them by keeping them alive in bodies that aren't theirs. Whoops, hey Dawn. You're going to challenge the gym leader up past here, huh? Hey? Someone should check to see if you're ready for this challenge. That someone is me, with a brand new gym badge. How many times have we fought him right before a gym? I mean, like, too many times. You're still a Staravia? Well, I guess you were you a Starly last time? Might have been. Yeah, so Charlie gave life, not realizing the consequences of that, and then at some point, whether Charlie created Golden Freddy or they came along on their own, using their own remnant or agony or whatever. I think agony is the thing that keeps them there. Then, then Golden Freddy makes the rest of them stay because they're angry and don't care about anything else. So then you have this kind of reversal where the puppet has to then, like, oh, oops, I guess I shouldn't have given them life. Then I got to figure out how to undo this. Which, now that I think about it, I really would not mind if they suddenly brought the puppet back just to specifically enforce a canon like that, where the puppet, like, doesn't attack you and is actually, like, trying to communicate with you the best it can, with having no mouth. Trying to help you help the spirits. That would be a really cool game. I'm not even a fan of the puppet as a character, but I've kind of just convinced myself that, oh, hey, actually, the puppet is pretty cool, and it would be cool to have a game where they're an ally. Ooh, but, oh. It's like, oh no, Bug, what do I have for Bug? I don't have fire. Yeah, I got bird. Wah! I am 0 for 2 on good Staraptor impressions. Yeah, I don't want to be mean, but I feel like some FNAF theories are kind of just, showing that person's media literacy. Like, if they look at Stitch Wraith and go, ah, this must be literal. The Stitch Wraith literally happened, and Andrew is canon to the games, and there were 18 spirits in Golden Freddy. Rather than looking at it and going, ah, this must be, a similar event. Not literally the same event, but it is meant to mirror the event in the games. I mean, I've got no room to talk. I tend to take things pretty literally too. I don't tend to think in analogy or in how one character's arc mirrors or kind of mirrors or echoes another character. I tend to have other people point out for me, oh, hey, did you notice how this character is like that character, but if they were evil, and if everything that was good in their life was actually bad? It's like, oh man, I didn't notice that. Because I was so busy thinking about how that character just had bad things happen, and then that character had good things happen. I didn't think about how they're like the same person, but in like two different life scenarios. About to send a poison. I'll let Inade handle this. But I like to think I'm media literate enough that we've gotten out of tight spots there's plenty of times before. I'm gonna start with Toxic. Good, it hit. Time's ticking, boyzel. I like to think I'm media literate enough that I don't jump to conclusions like Stitch Wraith is literal and that there are multiple, like several spirits in Golden Freddy just because one book said that. Or one book possibly hinted at that, even though there's multiple ways you can interpret that. You know, that said, I almost feel like I don't want to try to make any kind of theories here. And I am not going to say that Phasgoo is canon. But I think possibly Phasgoo could be an analogy. We're not done yet. Neither me nor my Pokemon ever give up. Good. Trust your instincts. I think Phasgoo could potentially be a metaphor or kind of an allusion to the Blob. I mean, ignoring the fact that one is goo and one is a blob, which is not literally slime, is a mess of wires, but... Actually, isn't its canon name the Tangle? Or was that the fan name and then the canon name is the Blob? I forget. What just happened? You telling me I lost? Yeah, you're just a bit better than me as usual. But listen up. Let me tell you who's gonna take on the Pokemon League and become the champion. You guessed right. It's gonna be me. Anyways, you should be able to take the gym leader here. Hurry up and go make the challenge. I need to go heal first. Oh yeah, here's another thing that I think people are honestly perhaps not media literate enough to like get, so they end up making up a bunch of theories instead of trying to perhaps take a simpler solution. Candy Cadet's stories in Pizzeria Simulator. Because a lot of them talk about like I think all of its stories. Sorry, I didn't have both my hands on my controller. Alright, what's this gym? Hey there, champion. Steel-type Pokemon. I am not ready for Steel. Not one bit. And now I'm trying to think, what could I do to be ready for Steel? Like, I got Dig? That's kind of it. Steel-type Pokemon have high defense, so you have to hit them hard. Thanks. So a lot of Candy Cadet's stories are about like 5 things becoming 1. Oh no, our team has weaknesses. More the opposite. My team doesn't have ground or fire. We don't really have a way. I don't know why I feel like I gotta go back and heal. I haven't done anything yet. Best I can do right now is just hit it with things that I know Steel is neutral to, which is water. Because I don't have electric. Steel represents an unbending spirit. If one refuses to accept defeat, the path to victory reveals itself. See, I think people make up all kinds of theories about what the stories possibly mean. And I'm just like, isn't it kind of obvious that it's like it's talking about sister location? Like is it just me? Doesn't it, 5 becoming 1, and then that all the stories are like, oh yeah, and then they melted the 5 keys into 1, and then everyone died instead of Like, that's the main one where I'm like, yeah, doesn't that feel kind of obvious? I never give up, but I still failed to win. I mean, you can fail to win despite not giving up. If you give up, well, then that's when everything ends for you. Yeah, but you can still, like, there are more lose conditions than giving up. A Pokemon gym isn't only about seeing how tough your Pokemon happen to be. It's so much deeper than that. It's a test of you as a person. You mean puzzle solving? Yeah, I can do that. Worker Gary. Man, that's not even a steel type. It's a rock. Like, there's one of... I remember one of Candy Cadet's stories is about there was a person who is able to save one person out of 5. And they have 5 keys, but they're only allowed to use 1. Was that their only Pokemon? Yes. That move was devastating. Yeah, no kidding. I one-shot at you. I get to work all day with my Pokemon, and even battle sometimes. I get all the fun I need every day. Good for you. Oh, is this one of those, like, up and down puzzles? Like, yeah, it's like Flannery's Gym. And he says the knowledge and experience of battling at high levels. I'll demonstrate what that means to be a noob like you. Or to a noob like you. Yeah, so they melt the 5 keys into 1 key, thinking, I can only use 1 key, so I'm going to combine the keys so it only is 1 key. But then it doesn't open any of the locks, so then everyone dies. And, you know, with the theme of all of them being about how, like, oh, combine 5 things, and then it's a bad idea. Like, doesn't that just sound like Sister Location? Where all the animatronics came together and formed Ennard? And it was a bad idea? Oh, no, don't switch. Like, that's not just me, right? Like, maybe I'm miscounting. You got Baby, Ballora, Freddy, Foxy. I mean, I guess Chica's supposed to be in there. Or you could say that Michael's the 5th person and they scoop him. So technically there's 5, even though there are only 4 animatronics. Wow, I'm in the mood to sing a lullaby. What? Why does losing make you want to sing a lullaby? Your earnest enthusiasm. I guess that kind of makes you an ace. Maybe you're a trainer who has the potential to surpass aces. Oh gosh! I was gonna say an elevator. No, what do you call it when it goes this way? It's not an elevator, it's a moving platform. Thing. Oh gosh, not more up! I have absolutely no idea where I am. Other than the bottom left corner of the gym. Pokemon and people have worked together for many years. Let us show you an example of that history. Like, I feel like people have even taken... I'm pretty sure I've heard people take Candy Cadet stories and be like, this proves that there were 2 missing children incidents. What? I think I've even heard people say that, like, the woman in the 5 Keys story is supposed to be Vanessa. She wasn't in the games yet. I mean, at least I think. I don't know if I don't know if special delivery was a thing yet, but I'm also not sure that her lore was actually in that game. I think it was cut, because Vanessa's just a victim to all the gonna say cuts. I mean, you know what I mean. All victim of all the cut content. Wouldn't be surprised if she was supposed to make a cameo in Secret of the Mimic and like cut that too. Even though that wouldn't make sense timeline-wise. A spectacular loss, but it's still a loss. The way you helped each other, that is what made you prevail. It's too fast. Oh, I screamed a little too soon. Ayah! We're coming out swinging with super heavy judo chops. Oh, hey, David! Ah, it's the crying child. So he survived the bite after all. Maybe it was 87. Man, what is it about Pokemon that just makes me actually think of the FNAF stuff? Like, when I sit down to write about, okay, what's some FNAF stuff I want to talk about? So that I can, you know, actually make a video of it where I'm not playing Pokemon while talking. I can't think of the things. I was writing them down, and I'm like, okay, what was the stuff I mentioned that I said kind of proves that, you know, maybe the bite of 83 was supposed to be the bite of 87, but then Scott changed it last minute after realizing, you know, X, Y, and Z. Can't think of it when I'm writing it down, but in this moment, I'm like, oh yeah, it's because he said the bite of 87 victim survived. That was a complete thrashing. And it may not be, like, the most concrete proof, but, like, he did say the victim survived, so it would be one reason to change it to be a different bite. I must rededicate myself to training. The road extends into infinity. Yeah, they keep moving that goalpost. That's why you gotta learn to be happy with where you're at, too, you know? Like, don't stop trying to improve, but also be happy with where you're currently at. Or else it will feel like you're just chasing a moving goalpost, like that one Super Mario 3D World level. By focusing only on one type, you can really see the struggles, or the strengths and weaknesses of that Pokemon. Well, you resist everything again because you're water. Oh, great. You got good defenses, too. This seems like a job for Anane. Get that toxic going. Yeah, that said about, like, what is it about Pokemon that brings the FNAF out of me? I can't remember all the things I mentioned before about, oh, you know, sometimes there's a lot of, there are several instances of there being 2 of something in FNAF. The bite is all I can remember right now. Which doesn't help my case, because I'm specifically arguing that there were 2 bites, because there is 2 of everything. Or at least 2 of several things. 2 purple guys, I guess. If you take Sister Location's custom night ending literally, like, oh, Michael turned purple. That means he's the purple guy. Am I slower than you? No. Sorry, you're about to watch your love die from poison. Oh, wait, never mind. You actually pulled off payback. Good job. My focus was too narrow-minded. 1980 for winning? Was that the Azumarill of 1980? Start by becoming friendly with your Pokemon. I mean really friendly. If you do that, you'll learn naturally how you should battle with it. I didn't realize my Hyper Potions were still down here. I'm gonna bring the revives up, but also bring up the full heals. I don't know why rare candy is in the medicine pouch. It's max potion. I'll leave that down here. I guess it kind of makes sense for Zinc and PP up to be in here too, but I would rather the medicine pouch strictly be potions and status restoring. But oh well, it gets sorted differently in battle, which is kind of funny. It's like my bag just shuffles itself different when battle happens. Ah, it's red! Oh, I did it. I'm at the end. Well, I guess we should try. I do kind of have a lot of money on me right now. I would hate to lose half of that. But, you know, I might as well try. Ah, that's Orberg's gym badge. I see, I see. You've defeated my son. But that's no surprise. He still has much to learn. At place of my son, Rourke, I, Byron, will take your challenge. So I don't mind Byron. If it's supposed to sound like iron, like I think it is, it works. Bronzor. You know what? Sure. We'll let DDD handle Bronzor. Just surf on his face. Extra sensor. What the heck? I'll hit him with Brine. Yay, level 39. Let's learn Whirlpool. I don't really want that. Steelix. I'll keep battling. I do kind of regret not going back to heal. Because, what if I need my PP? Surf is on 6 PP right now. 5 now. You're still part rock? I thought you were just pure steel. Okay. I'll take it. Bastiodon. I thought this was going to be a lot harder, so if Bastiodon isn't his ace... Oh, what's this? My last one. This is where we make our stand. Yeah, if Bastiodon isn't, like, the bulkiest Pokemon ever, or somehow makes me unable to hit it. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, super effective. And... okay, close enough. Hit me with Flash Cannon. Well... I was thinking Flash. Like, oh... It's gonna make it harder for me to hit it. We're not done yet. There's no giving up. Yeah, no, I've got this. Even if Surf runs out, I've got Brine. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that, but man, if I get a critical hit, that'd be amazing. I don't know if he's gonna use more potions though. I don't know if it's a rule that gym leaders only use 1 potion per Pokemon. But apparently that's all he's doing, so... Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be for me lacking fire or ground. Good job, DDD. My sturdy Pokemon defeated. You were strong enough to take down my prized team of Pokemon. In recognition of that power, I give you this, the Mind Badge. But it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. Having the Mind Badge enables you to use the hidden move Strength anytime outside of battle. And you now have 6 gym badges. That means all Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you without question. Here, take this too. Okay, now where do I get Strength? Contains Flash Cannon. If it hits, it may also lower the target's special defense. Thanks. Woo! Woo! Ah! Was this just go around in a circle? Oh, no, okay, here we go. Me. I think I missed people up here. I think there were, yeah, there was that guy. I think there was someone over to the side. I'll try not to sweat it. Part of me wants to say I'm going to be grinding no matter what, but another part of me is like, well, DDD is almost at level 50, almost at level 40. He might hit at least level 45 by the time we get to the Elite Four. And then it, well, it would still be a lot of grinding. But, you know, part of me is like, yeah, we're going to be around level 50 by the time we get to Elite Four. Hey, that's the Mind Badge. Good going. You're tough enough to consider becoming the Pokemon champion. Of course, I'm tougher, so it's not going to happen. It's not going to actually happen. Anyway, Dawn, come with me to the library. Oh, good, you're going to help me find the book Cynthia wants me to read. Normally, I don't like when the friend characters are like, "Ooh, follow me over here. Ooh, come check this out. Oh, hey, come look at this statue." But like in this case, it's like, yeah, he's helping me find story progress, so I'll take it. Also, I say that, but I think like X and Y and maybe Black and White are probably the only ones that really do that to a point where it's annoying. Hey, Dawn, over here, this way. Oh, you're not helping me find a book? Okay, Gramps. I brought Dawn like I said. All right, I'll be out of here. Are you going or not? Okay, I get it. Everyone's here finally. Dawn, everyone, listen. You may have forgotten already, but I studied the evolution of Pokemon. But the more I study, the more mysteries appear and multiply. Pokemon that evolve and those that don't. What makes them different from each other? Do those that are immature as living beings evolve to ones more mature? If so, what do we make of the legendary Pokemon that don't evolve? Are we to assume that the legendary Pokemon are complete as creatures? You know, these are actually really good questions. And I don't know if I can say it's surprising that it's taken them 4 generations to ask this question or these questions, but I'm glad that they're asking them at all. They're trying to make the later gens feel more like you were on an anime-style adventure that Ash is doing, but sadly they executed it not well. Yeah, I suppose I can see that. This is where you 3 come in. In the 3 lakes of Sinnoh, there are said to be Mirage Pokemon. If we can obtain data on them, it may shed some light on how the process of Pokemon evolution works. What makes you think that? Why them in particular? I need help from each one of you on this grand undertaking. Help me find these Pokemon that are considered to be mirages. What are you saying? I don't get no... I didn't get no Pokédex. And who was it that bolted from the lab before I had a chance to give you a Pokédex? But that's water under the bridge. Seeing Pokemon with your own eyes is important for you in becoming a better trainer too. You bet, Professor. This will add to the Pokédex database and help advance your research. I would have made all of you go regardless. Anyway. Now, there are 3 lakes. Fortuitously, there are 3 of you. You should therefore split up and investigate the lakes individually. Good, I don't have to run around the whole region finding lakes. Lucas, you go to Lake Verity. Yes, sir. Barry, I want you to investigate Lake Acuity. That would take you almost to Snow Point City. The road there is harsh. I need a tough trainer to go. Yeah, of course. Gramps, you know how to call it. You can tell him I'm the hotness. And that leaves Dawn with Lake Valor. The lake is between Veilstone and Pastoria, if memory serves. Has it stopped? Are all of you unharmed? Let's go outside, but be careful. I'm concerned about the city. Dawn, hurry along, but beware of aftershocks. That tremor. That wasn't a natural occurrence. Hey! Old dude and kids! Something big just happened. They're saying there was a huge explosion at Lake Valor. And we felt it all the way over here? Kaboom! Like that. Gramps, I'm going to the lake. I have a bad feeling about this. That Barry. Can't he sit still? Dawn, I'm worried about Lake Valor. But I have no idea what is taking place. You must find out. But before you go, let me stress. Don't get in over your head. We will try to join you as soon as we inspect Lake Verity. Lake Valor. I wonder what happened. Man, my voice is getting tired and I still gotta go for another hour. Oh boy. I should save more FNAF ranting for next time. Which would be, well, this I would have to go through the swamp there. I'm going to Veilstone. Oh man, why do it taste so good? You know what doesn't taste good? Coffee. I had a coffee today because I wanted to try out these creamers my dad got. I could barely taste it, honestly. Just, I just do not mesh with regular coffee. I like lattes. I don't know if I've tried like a proper cappuccino, but I like cappuccino as well. What's the one where you put milk in it? Is that a latte or is that? Oh, I can't remember. I think that's latte. Because I remember one year for Christmas, my family got me this milk frothing thing. And it's supposed to help. Oh, I didn't heal. It's supposed to be for making, I think, lattes. I think that's what it says. Which, let me tell you, it doesn't. It froths the milk. It does what it says it does. But it does not make a latte. You cannot just add milk to standard coffee and have it taste like a latte. It just tastes like standard coffee, but with milk. Which milk doesn't really have much of a flavor to begin with, so it really doesn't do anything. but like regular like coffee, like breakfast blend coffee, terrible. I hate it. I've tried putting in milk. Regular milk, frothed milk. Now I've tried creamer. I've tried actually I think it was like a different kind of creamer that you keep in the fridge. Was that creamer? Because the creamer I tried today was like in a little cup, like a tiny little cup, like you would find at like a restaurant. Why am I continuing down this way? Healing is the other way. I need to go back and heal. But I've tried stuff that comes in like a big bottle that you would put in the fridge after you open it. Which, lets me put in as much as I want. And still, like, I just can't. I've tried dumping a bunch of sugar in there too. I've tried honey. None of it works. I can't get over the taste of coffee. It's awful. And like I said, I like lattes. So it's not that I don't like coffee in general. It's just plain coffee. Just bad. I don't like it. And somehow, the coffee I made today, with the creamer in it, when it got cooler, it started to taste like it had, like it was fruity. Like it tasted like orange, which is not great. Not when it's supposed to taste like coffee. So I can understand how people would have, again, like a latte, like cappuccino, that kind of stuff. I understand that stuff. I do not get people who drink coffee every morning. I could never do that. I would sooner die from sugar overdose from trying to make the coffee taste good than successfully go an entire year drinking one coffee every morning. Ha ha ha! Next stop, Lake Verity. The closest civilization is that hick town called Twinleaf. We can roll in there completely unopposed. Is this like the first time that an evil Pokemon team has like demonstrated having power? Because, like, sure, Team Aqua, Team Magma, they both successfully awaken a legendary, but they fail in controlling it. And then that legendary Pokemon only just makes it rain / makes it really sunny. Doesn't really cause a crater like this. Well, I guess Team Rocket also successfully mind-controlled Pokemon, so they were pretty close to making that go off a radio tower and controlling all the Pokemon, or making all the Pokemon in that area berserk. Possibly all the Johto. Every Pokemon berserk. But they wouldn't have made a crater. I can see how this would make someone really like this game from seeing this team be like, oh wow, these guys blow stuff up. They're something different. Would you like to join the Magikarp and flop around in the mud? No, I don't particularly feel like dropping on the deck and flopping like a fish. I tried coffee once, but too much caffeine. See, that's kind of the thing for me. I want the caffeine. I don't want to drink energy drinks all the time. Like, if I could find something that's like half the amount of caffeine, that would be good enough for me. And I think coffee is like half, like it's not as much caffeine as an energy drink. At least the ones I typically get, which are like 200 milligrams. I think coffee is like 100. Oops, I bumped the mic. It's like 100. That is a Krogunk. Dead Ringer. Sorry, I gotta say it like the Necrodancer announcer. Dead Ringer. I should name more Pokemon after Crypt of the Necrodancer bosses. I do really like that game. Yeah, I also recognize that maybe I just shouldn't be having caffeine at all, because I know it's you know, it messes with your body's natural ability to give itself energy. So the more you use caffeine, the less energy you're naturally going to have. So that's the funny thing about the human body. It likes to balance itself. Overwhelming. So when you start to give yourself more caffeine than it naturally produces, it's like, oh hey, I don't need to produce energy. Let's bring the energy levels back down. But then you don't have the energy anymore, so you have to keep drinking coffee, and you get yourself in a loop. I played you for a child and paid a stiff price for my arrogance. However, you're much too late. Team Galactic has already found the sunken island under the lake by blowing all the water out of it. At least Team Magma took a submarine. And the Pokemon that lay in it? Well, what do you think? I mean, it's Magikarp. I can't tell what's going on behind those eyes. I don't think there's anything going on behind those eyes. I pretty much don't run on caffeine at all. Yeah, that's good. You shouldn't, because there were a lot of people who were over-reliant on caffeine. And then, like I said, they get in that loop. They're like, man, I'm tired all the time. I get terrible sleep. It's like, yeah, because you drink 2 Red Bulls every day. You just need you need a reset. Even Team Galactic has no use for Magikarp. Worthless, all of them. Yeah, until they grow into Gyarados, and then what are you gonna do? I appreciate the retro feel of how this area is designed, with the fact that, like, these are staircases. Why are there staircases under the lake? Well, it's because they don't have an asset for there not being stairs, but being able to climb as if they are stairs. I mean, well, they do have the bike ramps, but then I think you would need your bike, and they didn't want you to do that. They don't have an asset for a ramp you can walk up other than stairs. So they kind of just have stairs all over this crater that was once a lake. We set off the Galactic Bomb. Its blast force was phenomenal. I gotta switch DDD out of the front. Surf's up. Critical hit. Nice. I think my thing with caffeine is kind of more of a psychological thing. Like, sure, it actually does help prevent me from being drowsy, but I don't drink it to avoid feeling drowsy. More so, I drink it to be more productive. Because I think it's kind of I guess a placebo effect of sorts. That I think the energy will be like, oh, I'll have the energy to do things now. So then I do the things. Yeah, good, you better use extra sensory. I love when it skews Krogunk to make him look like he's leaning backwards. It's amazing. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at Dead Ringer's new stats. Or DDDs. Your Pokemon attacked with phenomenal power. I don't know how much power, though. I haven't been in the menu. Okay, yeah, we'll compare to... well, Ender is a few levels behind now. We'll compare to Ender. I say, and then I switch them so I can't compare Dead Ringer. 80 attack. Not as good as Ender, so Ender is still really strong. But DDD is very bulky. Well, I don't know if I could use the word very, but I like those numbers, excuse me. Special attack 107. So yeah. Why is his signature attack physical? Ooh, your attack stats are much better now. Not great, but better. They're closer to what DDD has. At least for physical. So, and those are only going to go up. Dead Ringer is 5 levels behind DDD. So, when their levels match, Dead Ringer will probably have better physical attack, which is unfortunate because they're more of a special attacker. I did not mean to close the menu. Yeah, Inada is definitely falling behind. I'm giving him the... I'll hold off on that for now. Let's put him back in the front. But yeah, I think I... Oh, wait, hang on, I gotta... I'll punish you in the place of boss for defying Team Galactic. I think when I drink energy drinks, I become more productive, not necessarily because I have energy, but because I'm like, okay, this energy is only going to last me today, so let's do the thing I meant to do today, while I have this energy. So far, our team members could use some training. They're not permanent. Wait. My inputs aren't working anymore. Okay, there we go. I accidentally entered my bag somehow. Resist. Dark. Yes. It was still a good hit, though. You know what? Sure. We'll gamble. We'll take this gambit. My physical attack is higher now, so... Okay, good. I resisted. That's cool. Yeah, get him with a Night Slash. I don't care if you resisted. My physical attack is higher now. Yeah! Just one more hit. Yeah! Get him! Beautifly. Well, Bug's not weak to... I was gonna say poison. Whatever. I'll keep an eye on him. Wait, Dark is weak to Bug, isn't it? Whatever. We're committing. Okay. I wasn't sure that Inade was going to resist that. I didn't think he would. I forgot that Inade is part poison, and poison resists grass. Drain all you want. You will not outpace your poison. Alright, I'm faster. Didn't I say Inade's speed is not great? Apparently, it's actually better than I thought. Yeah, get out of here. Level 34. Please be the level you evolve at. Spazes and Dustox. Okay, yeah, now I'm switching. Yeah, I'll use Dead Ringer. I think Bug is neutral. I can't remember Psychic's 3 weak. Right. Bug, Dark, Ghost. So, Psychic Steel actually gets... Psychic Steel is a good combination, isn't it? Because Steel negates Psychic's weaknesses, and then Psychic helps Steel not be weak to fighting, and doesn't add any additional weaknesses. It reduces resistances from resist to neutral, but it evens out. Grr, I took the punishment. Or I took the punishment. Yeah! Inat is evolving! His cry sounds even more like farting. Flame, you learned that on your own? $95 power. I forget if they were more of a physical or a special attacker, but I definitely want fire. Payback was a TM, wasn't it? I guess I gotta get rid of Smokescreen. But I want the fire. We're Team Galactic, the #1 syndicate in the world. To defy us is to defy the universe. Man, get over yourself. At least Team Rocket knew they were just a bunch of thugs. Okay, no secrets around here. What do you want? Are you one of those nitwits we fooled into guarding the entrance? Bah, it doesn't matter who you are. It's too late to make any difference. Things are going to get really interesting now. All the legendary Pokemon are going to be brought into our HQ in Veilstone. I suppose that's a hint to where to go next. If this cave ends up being empty, the mission is proceeding without a hitch. The boss should be pleased. Everything is good. Everything is for everyone, and for the good of Team Galactic. They think they're so special. Yeah. They do. They think they're the center of the universe. I recognize your face. You're the child who raided the Team Galactic building in Eterna. Huh. Jupiter should be ashamed of herself being beaten by a child. But anything and anyone that opposes Team Galactic must be crushed. Even the very thought of opposition will not be tolerated. Whatever, Saturn. I'm not about to lose to a Sega console. Yeah, that cry is very deliberately fart noises. There was no second question about it. There was no room for doubt. That is just... Oh no, not embargo. Super effective. Toxic Roke. I mean, I guess I already know Inade can take care of not Toxicroak, but the Krogunk. But yeah, Deadringer is kind of the better option because immune to poison. And probably resists whatever else you have. And also Psychic. We won't lose to Sega Saturn. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to lose to Jaguar. I'm not going to lose to Genesis. This really shows how much I know Sega consoles. I don't. Sega really is like a gap in my knowledge of retro video games. I'm fairly acquainted with like old Nintendo, because obviously I'm a Nintendo guy. I'm kind of aware of like Xbox and maybe some PlayStation stuff. Like, you know, I know Crash Bandicoot, I know Spyro, I grew up with both of them. Forget if it was my brother or my sister who had the PlayStation, but yeah, we had one growing up. My brother had Crash, my sister had Spyro. But like Sega never owned a single one of their consoles. At least that I knew of. Maybe my dad had one. I feel like he might have had like a Saturn, maybe a Saturn. Because he had a Super Nintendo. I don't know if he ever got a Sega. And then we had an original Xbox. So we had like the main three. We just never had a Sega. You, my friend, are tough. I can see why you defy us so. Yeah, even I, a commander, only managed to buy us time. But that's fine. A child like you will never be able to stem the flow of time. Team Galactic will get the 3 legendary Pokemon of the lakes. Actually, they're mythic Pokemon. With their power, we will create an entirely new universe. By now, Mars should have captured the Pokemon of Lake Verity. Well, I guess I gotta go to Lake Verity? I'm gonna check back in Veilstone. Frankly, if Halo never existed, I would never be an Xbox person. Yeah, that's fair. Halo kind of has the big Xbox title, especially in terms of original Xbox. I don't know if original Xbox ever had anything big that wasn't cross-platform. At least, I don't think I ever had anything for Xbox that wasn't like Dr. Muto or Metal Arms. You know, stuff that was available on PlayStation and GameCube as well. That frankly, I don't know why I didn't just get them on GameCube. I don't know if there was a reason. Okay, yeah, figures. Well, what do we got here? You know, Team Galactic, and you're maybe a visitor. If you're a visitor, you can get to the HQ by taking those stairs. Huh? That's not what this is about? Why do I keep going into my bag to try to fly? What did they say? Like, Verity? I didn't heal. Well, at least I can eat dinner. Welcome home, Donnie. Pokemon out there. I just made dinner. Have a quick rest. It's only a short rest, though, so I didn't get all my spell slots back. I really gotta finish Baldur's Gate. I feel bad that I have it and I barely played it. Ah, Dawn. What timing? Those Team Galactic scoundrels are after the legendary Pokemon. Now quit pestering me, you lazy scoundrels! Dawn, help us. You've got to help Lucas. Oh, I just walked into a double battle. It's our mission to stall you. Sorry, but we gotta do our job. In order for us to bring peace to the world, we must control it. Frickin' Templars. Glameow and Silcoon. Yeah, well, guess what? I got Stunky. Or no, Stuntank now. I'm sure there was at least one person. Oh, Surf Hitsunade now. Oh. That's not great. I'm sure there was at least one person who runs Stuntank in competitive, specifically because they make fart noises. There was gotta be at least one person who thinks that's funny. Who just like, man, I don't care if Stuntank is good. I am gonna run them because it is hilarious to make fart noises at my opponent. And I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just saying they probably exist. Professor, you okay having that Team Galactic guy right next to you? Would you like us to deal with him next? Yeah, I'm gonna... I gotta see what that guy's deal is after this fight. He's just kind of just standing there blowing into Professor Rowan's ear. But there was no target. Well, now there's a target. You couldn't have waited. I'm hitting you with the Night Slash. $35. That was an opportunity to look at Anade's stats, and I skipped it. Losing was part of my job, too. I feel better by saying that. You're too young to understand. Hang on. I have things I must do. Oh, apparently he's more of a physical attacker than a special attacker. Well... Still got Flamethrower. Good thing I didn't get rid of, like, Night Slash or Payback then. I would rather compare him to someone similar level. Let's do Ender. Kinda wish I could disable them, having them do their cry when you switch into their page, because this is gonna get annoying. So attack is obviously not gonna be as high as Ender. Ender is more of an attacker, but your defenses actually are on par, and your health is better, so you might actually be an okay tank. And yeah, your speed is total, how do I put this? Your speed is, yeah, that. I mean, 70 is probably not that bad. I mean, his special defense is worse, and I'm saying, oh, he'll probably make a good tank. But I mean that specifically because of the type advantage of being Dark Poison. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be out here being like, yeah, Stuntank is an excellent Pokemon. But I'm hoping Anade will serve his purposes. Ow, ouch! What's with this old-timer? What do you mean you're the one saying ouch? What is he, standing on your foot? Oh yeah, I'm going to talk to these idiots too. Our boss always had plans for the Three Lakes. While you were blissfully ignorant, our work went ahead. We won't allow anyone to stop us from gathering the 3 Pokemon from the 3 lakes. Yeah, we'll have it be Anade and Ender. We'll do the Aegis pair. I'll knock your Pokemon into orbit. If this mission is successful, we get a nice bonus. Grunt and grunt. Turns out I should have had Dead Ringer. Oh well. What are you doing to him, Professor? Dragging him out of the area by the ear? That was exactly what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, what is he doing? Holding his ear? I mean, I know he's not stepping on his foot, but I was like, yeah, that dialogue sounds like he's being dragged out of here by his ear. He probably is. That's probably what it is. I could see that happening. Wow. Why do you look like you're not standing where you're supposed to be? Yeah, screw it. Go for close combat against, Wait. I'll flamethrower the Stunky. I'll close combat Glameow. Why not? Oh yeah, also it's fighting type, so type advantage. Didn't think about that. $37. I don't really know why they decided to give the skunk flamethrower, but I can only assume it's because of fiery diarrhea. That is the only connection I can make. Critical hit, nice. My mind is going orbital. I'm heartbroken. Also, I didn't acknowledge it, but yeah, now that Nanade is evolved, now we have everyone evolved that we have currently, except for temporary party members. I want Team Galactic to become powerful. That is all I want. The Pokemon here has already been taken to our HQ in Veilstone City. It's far too late for a child like you to make any difference. I don't know what it is, but I really like the shade of red they used for Mars's hair. Something about her really reminds me of Minish Cap in a really cozy way. That face, it brings bad memories. I'm talking about the Windworks. I caught a whole lot of trouble for that little incident. What's with that look on your face? You do remember me, don't you? Fine, whatever. I'll tell you who I am again. You're Mars. I already knew that. I'm Mars, one of Team Galactic's commanders. So what is it? Are you some lovey-dovey couple to the rescue? What couple? I showed up by myself, unless you mean me and Lucas? Which I guess it could make sense that you're saying that, because if I was playing as the boy, then he would be the girl. And he would be Dawn. Not a chance. Not even a T1. You're all going down. Allow me to disrespect you by farting in your presence. It's not very effective. But this... Oh, flamethrower. Flinched. Okay, well, that's not very strong. You don't resist dark, right? Okay, well then. Payback! Nice. Not nice. Nice. Let's send a bronze ore. You know what? I'm staying. Hinata's not afraid of a bronze ore. What are you gonna do? Psychic? You can't. Meanwhile... Flamethrower! Wow. You didn't die. That's not gonna help you. Flamethrower is special. You just wasted the one turn you got. About to send a Perugly. Alright. Ender. Man, if only there was some kind of like item or move I could use with Ender to prevent stat changes. I think we go so well with close combat. Not hypnosis. Don't put my Pokemon to sleep. You're gonna make me fall asleep. In real life. Nope, not back into the bag. I gotta hit you with quick attacks. I gotta pummel you before you put me to sleep. Again. I think this is a war of attrition I can win. I don't care if you have a berry. I'm going for close combat. Yeah, you better not put me to sleep again. Yeah, get out of here. Again and again. I lost again. So first the Windworks, and now Lake Verity that I owe you for. This shouldn't happen to Team Galactic's commander. Calm down, Mars. I've done my part in all of this. My mission was to transport the lake's Pokemon to our HQ. That's right, I accomplished my mission without a problem. You're still here. Team, we're pulling out. The boss is waiting at the HQ. The Pokemon of the 3 lakes are connected somehow. Thanks to Saturn's grandstanding at Lake Valor, a cavern appeared here. It was the cavern where the Pokemon Misprit slept. Misprit appeared too, probably to go help its friends. That worked out well for us. It was super easy to catch. So now we've got them all. Oh, no, that's the entire premise of the game. You gotta catch them all. She beat me to it. Or they beat me to it. The team beat me. Misprit, the being of emotion. Azaleaf, the being of willpower. Yuxi, the being of intelligence. Why that one book just referred to them as that? Don't know. Now we have them all. You can look forward to what plans Team Galactic has for them. I see. This also occurred at Lake Valor. Another legendary Pokemon was taken away by Team Galactic. Both of you went up against full-fledged criminals. The fact that you're unharmed is reason enough to celebrate. But what about Lake Acuity? Is Barry safe? Is that my cue to go to the lake? Okay. Now let me talk to you again. Don, I need you to go to Lake Acuity right away. I'm worried about Barry. Don, what's Team Galactic up to? They're trying to create a new world. Don't they say it like every time they pop up? They better not harm the Pokemon that they took from the lakes. So we gotta go, we finally go this way, huh? Don't I need strength for that? Yeah, because in this cave there's strength rocks. Where do I get strength? This may determine whether we end now or we get strength and then end. Strength. HM4. Lost Tower. Do I already have it? So it's over here. So it's not far. I'm certain that I've already seen that. Don't forget to heal. Okay, now let's hop on the bike. And then we go. This way? Through this gate. Hate that kicks me off my bike. I forgot that this is what the Pokemaniacs look like sometimes. They just... It's just a Pikachu! Wait. Didn't I put a key in there? She brought Pokemon care with the friendship and loyalty. Oh, there's still more route. Okay. No! Not in a battle. Shit. Oh, aren't you supposed to be rare? And a very long intro animation before the battle text comes up. I fart in your face. Yeah, I think Chansey's thing is supposed to be that when it's rare, but when you knock it out, you get a lot of experience. Where to find a Pokemon sleep. This is the last tower. The way the walls are and the way the ground is, it reminds me of... It reminds me of an Animal Crossing, where you get, like, grass flooring and wallpaper that looks like outside, but isn't actually outside. That's what in here feels like. It feels like they just put in fake grass and walls to match. I guess not really trying to look like outside, but they do match. Just checking everyone's levels. I'll just let it on and continue to be the front. Ah! Ghost! Get away! Help me, team! He looks like he's running away from a ghost. Oh, he's got one too. Mine's bigger. I don't know how much sooner I could have done this. I don't remember if I actually went inside the tower. Or if there was something stopping me from going in. I think I saw it and went, ah, side content. And then I didn't go in. Cricketune. Fire. Hey, you're no ghost. No, actually, I'm just a piece of string. I had to come here because I lost a dare with some kids at school. The loser had to go to the top and bring back an HM. Well, there's my hint. Oval Stone? Certain species of Pokemon evolve. It's shaped like an egg. Well, at least now you won't have to give me one. Let me put my keyboard away. I don't need it right now. Oh no, a bald guy! My Pokemon were taken from me. Team Galactic did it. Ever since, I've never forgiven their faces. I read that right the first time. Why are there bats in here? Cause it's spooky. Roughneck Kirby. Poyo? Dwah! I'm not doing my Pokemon any favors by ruining its memory like this. Okay, so his Pokemon did die. He's saying Team Galactic killed his Pokemon. I can't be wallowing around forever. I gotta move on and turn the page. Ooh, that's ironic to put in here. I know it doesn't bring Pokemon back from the dead, because otherwise people would be using it, but... Revive? You gotta be kidding me. I can't explain it. Being here compels me to battle. Then why are you here? That seems like a very wrong sensation to be having inside of a graveyard, Leonard. Another Pichu. Are they the Pichu brothers? No, they don't have the tuft ear. I think you could get the one with the tuft ear in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I think that was like a mystery gift event. Pikachu. I like how the announcer in, like, Smash Bros. Melee, I think it was, announces it like, Pikachu! It's like he's trying to do a Pikachu impression while saying its name. Huh? What was I just doing? Though they are gone, their desire to battle lives on? This way some Pokemon still linger? Is that what this is? I don't know, it could just be the rubble of some building. But, you know, well, because there were multiple graves, I think that means it's a graveyard, though. Man, there's so many battles. I need to shake off my sorrow. Please, battle with me. This is sadder than the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. At least all the trainers that you fight in Lavender Town's tower are possessed people. Everyone here is in mourning, but we're fighting anyway. Oops, I fell for the... I forgot rock resist fire. It almost didn't matter. Now here's something I could be talking about while we climb this tower that I have no idea how tall it is. My sorrow has deepened. Oh, I'm sorry. I will never forget the time I spent with my Pokemon. Not even for a moment. Maybe I should, you know, Inada is getting a little tired. Maybe I'll switch him out. Dead Ringer. It makes no difference where we are. If you have Pokemon with you, I reckon you ought to battle. My Pokemon is a lively one. Let me show you how much. So Lego, a while ago, teased Lego Donkey Kong. Or maybe it was a leak. I think it was a teaser. Because they showed a Lego barrel. They unveiled it not too long ago. And it's just a collector's piece. It's just another one of those. Like, I was kind of hoping it would be more than that, more than just like a, oh, look, it's a Lego set that recreates the original Donkey Kong, you know, the level that everyone references when they reference Donkey Kong. It's that. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. It's just the first stage of arcade Donkey Kong. And, like, it's just not a bad-looking set, but I just hoped for more. I didn't want it to just be that. You know, I wanted it to be Donkey Kong Country. You've got a lot of giddy up and go, and well, aren't you a lively one? Over a long life, you'll be certain to have some sad farewells. But I reckon there are also some new beginnings. Oop. That was me trying to press down. I have no idea what was going on. Them graves here in Lost Tower. Right in here, inside my heart. Those are the places where my Pokemon remain. This is the saddest place in any Pokemon game. Get out of here, Ghastly. Ghastly. Gasleek. Closed due to leaks. It all goes back to FNAF. I think there were more Lego sets that Lego like teased or showed off that I wanted to bring up, but I don't remember all of them. Cause you know, I see them on Reddit, it's like, oh, neat. And then I'm like, oh, I'll talk about that on stream at some point. And then I forget. Return. Which dead Pokemon won't? Why does everything here just have to be like some kind of twisted joke? Hello, Murkrow. I know they recently showed a Lego set. It's another one of those collector pieces. Actually, two. I remember two I've seen recently. There's one for X-Files, and then there's one it's Star Trek, but it's the bridge of the ship. Because I think they have like a big like model Enterprise, but now they have another one it's the bridge. Guess how much that one costs? It's like $200 to $300. And I would not even tell you that that's $200 to $300 worth in Lego. It is strictly IP tax. I can't embarrass myself again. Not in front of my girlfriend. Why are you two having a date in a graveyard? I don't want to look bad again. Not with my boyfriend not when my boyfriend is watching. We're apparently still in a time where companies think video game references are what it's about when we actually just want to have regular Lego sets of a character. I mean, I get where they're coming from. IPs sell. The problem is, yeah, it's kind of all they're doing now is like every new set is like, oh, look, it's a $300 collector piece. And I'm not going to say that that's all all the sets do. Because like I have the Deku Tree. It has some play features on it. I have the giant Bowser. He spits fireballs. So it's not like they sit there and do nothing. But they're kind of meant to. They're $300. You're not playing with a $300 Lego set. You're building it once and then you're sitting it on a shelf and then maybe showing someone like, look, Bowser spits fireballs. And that's it. And that's all they're doing now. And it's like, please, bring back Alpha Team. Bring back Knights Kingdom. You know, we don't have a currently running Knights Kingdom set or series. Bring back Nexo Knights. Do something other than just be like, look, collector's piece. Ah, geez, man, that's a downer. This makes me feel hollow inside. Oh, so hollow. Can you just give me strength so I can leave? Coming here again brings back all kinds of memories of me and Nat. The Pokemon that brought me and Mike together is buried here. Oh! Saddest place in any Pokemon game. Am I at the top now? Let me make your journey out of this place less frightening. Take this. The cleanse tag. Let the first Pokemon in your team hold it. It will help keep wild Pokemon away so you can leave unhindered. Or I could just use an escape rope. Dela's Tower is where the spirits of departed Pokemon are put to rest. Those that enjoyed long lives, those whose times were short, all the departed Pokemon shall find solace here. It is good of you to have visited here. Here, take this hidden machine. Now I can go save Barry from being someone who will be near this tower, or in it. Well, maybe not people. Him and his Pokemon will be in this tower, if I don't go help him. That Fantina. She's a hard one to get a read on. But she's the compassionate sort. You know, she's a regular visitor. Or, you know, she's a regular visitor. Whatever, I don't know the cadence. How that is supposed to be said. There's my escape ropes. Really? Fine, I'll use the cleanse tag. You're building a statue to forever showcase to everyone. Yeah. And, like, I enjoy building them. I enjoy building the ones that aren't even for me. I built my sister's Pikachu, and it was fun. But, like, yeah, that's kind of all the Pikachu is. It's just gonna sit on a shelf. And also, you know, it's an expensive set. I'm glad that Pokemon has, like, they're doing smaller Pokemon sets now. It's not just the giant, you know, Kanto starters, the giant Pikachu, and then the still pretty expensive Eevee. They're going to have smaller sets that cover all kinds of other Pokemon. I definitely want to get some. I think I've brought them up before. There's going to be one that has, like, Lapras, which I think also comes with an Eevee, but it's like a smaller Eevee. That's all I can remember off the top of my head. I think there's one with, like, what's Scarlet and Violet's region called again? Paldea, with the Paldea starters. I definitely want a Sprigatito. Lego just needs to do more of that. More of those smaller scale sets like that. Where you can still get your IP fix, but also not go broke doing it. I remember as a kid, like, Lego Star Wars sets were pretty affordable. I mean, relatively affordable. Like I don't think they were much more expensive than the average Lego set. And now it's just got really out of hand. And I still feel how I always feel about like corporate and you know, what's the word? Capitalism. Like, I don't care that they're focusing on their money making things, because like, yeah, they're a business, they gotta keep making money, but I'm not even gonna claim that like Lego has completely lost touch and they don't know what they're doing anymore, because like I said, with the Pokemon stuff, I think they still understand. But yeah, they're also like very clearly putting a lot of emphasis on these collector sets now, and it would be nice if they remembered that we don't need every new set to be a $300 collector piece. They're nice every once in a while, but they really gotta slow down on them. Well, I went a little overtime there, but I just don't want more video game reference sets. I just want to build a Pokemon or even a Pokemon Center or a gym. Man, the Pokemon Center, they have a Lego Pokemon Center. I don't know if you saw it. It was like a get with purchase for spending like over $100. Or no, that was the gym badge set. I think the Pokemon Center was like an exclusive. It was some kind of like exclusive. You can't just buy the Pokemon Center. You had to have like VIP points or something. None of us ended up getting one, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm gonna end there. Thanks for watching. I went a little overtime, but at least now we got strength. We can go up the snowy path and save Barry, I guess. I don't know. Thanks for watching. See you Monday. Yeah, Monday. Man, I really need to give my voice a rest right now. See you Monday. Bye.